スパヒール、スパヒール、おはようございます。ございます。OK。
ご来場の皆様にご案内いたします。本日はチュニジアエコノミックデー大阪・関西エキスポ2025へお越しいただき誠にありがとうございます。イベントの開始10時を予定しておりますが、もうしばらくお待ちください。Thank you very much for coming to Tunisia Economic Day Osaka Kansai Expo 2025. The event is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. We kindly ask you for patience until the event begins. Thank you. ご来場の皆様にご案内いたします。本日はチュニジアエコノミックで大阪・関西エキスポ2025へお越しいただき誠にありがとうございます。開始時間10時を予定していたんですけれども、ただいま準備のため少し開始が遅れております。開始まで今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。Distinguished guest, thank you very much for coming to Tunisia Economic Day Osaka Kansai Expo 2025. The event is scheduled to start at 10 a.m., but the event starts a bit delayed because of the preparing for the event. We kindly ask for your patience until the event begins. Thank you. 皆様おはようございます。大変お待たせいたしました。本日はチュニジアエコノミックデー大阪・関西エキスポ2025へお越しいただき誠にありがとうございます。本日司会を務めさせていただきます竹本幸恵と申します。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Hello, good morning. Today we are pleased to welcome you to the Tunisia Economic Day, Expo Osaka 2025. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Ayman Halab and I will be hosting today's event.
それではただいまよりチュニジアエコノミックデー大阪・関西エキスポ2025を開始いたします。まずはじめに開会のご挨拶として5名の方からご挨拶を頂戴いたします。
We will now begin the Tunisia Economic Day Osaka Expo 2025. First, we will hear welcoming and opening remark from 5 speakers.
セペックス CEO 大阪万博チュニジア間コミッショナームラード・ベン・ハッシン様、駐日チュニジア大使アハメッド・シャフラ閣下、そして独立行政法人日本貿易振興機構参与の中条和也様、大阪商工会議所理事地域振興部長玉川博子様、そして一般社団法人アフレコ会長理事矢野哲郎様のメッセージを代読として小室ブバケール・ラムセス様よりお願いいたします。
And the 5 speakers are Mr. Murad bin Hassin, CEO of CPEX and Commissioner of the Tunisia Pavilion at Osaka Expo. His Excellency Ahmed Shafra, Ambassador of the Republic of Tunisia in Japan. And Mr. Nakajo Kazuya, Executive Advisor from JETRO. And Mrs. Tamagawa Hiroko, Executive Director of the Osaka Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And also, we will have a short message from Mr. Tetsuyo Yano of the NGO Africo. It will be announced by Mr. Ramses Komoro. And first, we invite Mr. Murad bin Hassin, if you kindly give us the opening remark.
Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor and a profound privilege for me to address you today on the occasion of Tunisia Economic Day. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere thanks to the government of Japan and the organizer of this remarkable global event, Expo Osaka 2025, for their warm hospitality and for offering us this valuable platform to promote economic dialogue, partnerships, and innovation, and as well to share our vision and aspiration. Expo 2025 Osaka, held under the visionary theme Designing Future Society for Our Lives, is much more than a global exhibition. It is a call to reimagine the future of humanity and to build bridges between cultures, economies, and technologies. Tunisia is proud and honored to contribute to this global vision, bringing its voice, its innovations, and its strategic ambitions to the table. Today, Tunisia is showcasing not only its rich cultural heritage and vibrant society, but also its strategic economic potential and its commitment to sustainable and inclusive development. Located at the crossroads of Africa, Europe, and the Middle East, Tunisia offers privileged access to a market of over than 1.3 billion consumers, supported by strong network of trade agreements and free trade zones, including with the European Union, COMESA and AFC, FTA in Africa, and several other partners. Our economy is undergoing a deep transformation with a focus on diversifying exports and high value-added sectors such as renewable energy, automotive components, aerospace, IT, and pharmaceuticals, encouraging innovation, improving business, eliminate through regulatory reforms and digitalization, and reinforcing our partnerships with Asia, particularly with Japan, whose expertise and investments are highly valued in Tunisia. Beyond its strategic positioning, Tunisia's value proposition lies in its highly skilled human capital, its dynamic private sector, and its unwavering commitment to economic reforms and sustainable development. Ladies and gentlemen, Tunisia and Japan share more than 60 years of diplomatic relations rooted in mutual respect, shared values, and a commitment to peace and prosperity. Our cooperation spans across a wide array of domains, from economic and technical collaboration to cultural exchange and capacity building. Japan has been a visionary partner in Tunisia's development journey. The role of Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, has been instrumental in this regard, helping to train thousands of Tunisian professionals, enhance public infrastructure, and support important sectors such as education, health, and transport. Our bilateral trade has also grown steadily, with encouraging developments in sectors such as agri-food, mechanical and electrical components, textiles, and ICT. Yet, we firmly believe that this is only the beginning. There is a large untapped potential between our two countries, particularly in key sectors such as renewable energy, circular economy and environmental technologies, digital transformation and smart industries, medical and pharmaceutical innovation as well. To this end, Tunisia welcomes with open arms Japanese companies, investors, and institutions to further explore our rich ecosystem. We are proud to the successful presence of leading Japanese corporations in Tunisia, such as Sumitomo, Yazaki, which have created thousands of quality jobs and built bridges of trust and excellences. These success stories are a testament to Tunisia's competitive advantages, not only in terms of costs and location, but in terms of reliability, talent, and long-term vision. We are committed to working hand in hand with Japanese stakeholders to ensure the continued success and expansion of these collaborations. Today's event, Tunisia Economic Days, carries a powerful message embodied in its theme, a green technology transfer for wellness, human security, and shared sustainable development. At a time when the world faces unprecedented challenges, from climate change to rising inequalities, from water scarcity to food security, Tunisia and Japan affirm their joint commitment to forging a path towards sustainability, innovation, and inclusive growth. Tunisia is determined to play a leadership role in the green transition through large-scale investments in solar and wind energy, innovation in water desalination and the use, and the development of circular solutions for waste management. In all these areas, Japanese technology and expertise is really important. We firmly believe that sustainable development is a necessity and that international cooperation is the key to unlocking our shared future. This is why events like today are so important, since they provide a space to connect vision with opportunity, strategy with action, and partners with purposes. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I would like to thank you once again for your presence, your engagement, and your support. I would like also to thank the Osaka Chamber of Commerce and Industry for their support in organizing this event. I extend an invitation to all Japanese companies, investors, research centers, and institutions to discover the full range of opportunities that Tunisia has to offer. Let us seize this moment to build new bridges and to shape a new era of Tunisia-Japan partnership based on innovation, sustainability, and mutual prosperity. I wish you all a productive and fruitful discussions during this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mourad. And now we invite His Excellency, Mr. Ahmed Shafra, Ambassador of the Republic of Tunisia in Japan, to also to give us a very welcoming remark. Please stay on.
Good morning, everybody. I would like to, at the beginning, to convey my most sincere thanks to all the organizers of this event and to welcome our guests coming from Tunisia, especially to take part to it and also to continue to participate to the 9th, some of them. They will take part also to the 9th TCAD Summit side events, economic side events. I would like also to pay tribute to our Japanese friends, especially the government of Japan and the Osaka Expo 2025 Association for their efforts to assist us and to also to make such events concrete. Last Wednesday, the Tunisian Minister of Economic and Planification visited Japan to head the Tunisian official delegation to the National Day, to the Tunisian National Day, and to celebrate with our Japanese partners this event. Today we are here for this economic event to discuss business and partnership opportunities, and this week our head of government will lead the Tunisian delegation to TCAD 9. Let's take advantage of this momentum to further consolidate and enrich our partnership. In this regard, I would like also to highlight the contribution of the Japanese companies in Tunisia, their contribution to the employment, to the technology transfer, and to our countries, both countries, shared prosperity, and also to consolidate, which is much more important in my view, to consolidate the solid bridge between our two peoples. I hope that more Japanese companies will consider investing in Tunisia, taking advantage of the incentives and the other assets offered by my country. I am sure that the Director General of the Tunisian Foreign Investment Promotion Agency and the head of the Tunisian Investment Authority will give you a comprehensive insight about the climate of investment in Tunisia. In fact, the Tunisian economy is so diversified that it offers to foreign investors a wide range of opportunities such as agriculture, agri-food services, industry, renewable energies, ICT, as well as digital and environment-related activities. I would like to take this opportunity to invite you also to take part to the seminar entitled Discover Tunisia that will be organized by MOFA, JETRO, and Yokohama GCI at Yokohama on the August 21st, 2025. Allow me at this occasion to highlight the Japan government's decision to organize a public and private sector dialogue session at the sideline of the TCAD 9. I'm confident that this dialogue will generate such more concrete actions in order to further enrich our bilateral economic cooperation. And I seize this opportunity to invite all of you to take actively part of this dialogue and contribute by your proposals and initiatives to let it deliver concrete results. Before I conclude, I would like also to mention that Tunis will be hosting from 4 to 8 November 2025 the GCI World Congress under the theme Leading by Innovation. Let's work together for a better future and a shared prosperity for our friendly peoples by building more and more fruitful partnerships between our business communities. We are able to achieve this thanks to our common will, long-standing friendship, mutual understanding and trust. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ambassador.
ではここで少し順番が変わりますが、駐大阪チュニジア名誉領事サラエイ一徳様よりご挨拶いただきます。
We apologize for the change in program. We invite Mr. Itoko Saraya, Honorary Consul of Tunisia in Osaka.
皆様おはようございます。ちょっとすいません、私、本日入場パスのちょっと関係でどうしてもちょっと遅れてしまいまして誠に申し訳ございません。私自身、現在ですね、在大阪、チュニジア名誉領事という形で、そういったポジションで、日本とチュニジアの経済的であったり文化的なさまざまな友好の架け橋となるべくさまざまな活動を微力ながらご協力をさせていただいております。I'm sorry, I'm gonna speak in Japanese, so I can talk to Japanese, but okay. He can translate. Okay, okay, I'm gonna talk in Japanese slowly. まずは、ちょっと、入管パスの関係で、入場が遅れてしまい誠に申し訳ございませんでした。
Okay, so he says, I'm sorry for being late today. I had an issue with my Expo Pass.
はい、在大阪、チュニジア名誉領事として日本とチュニジアの友好であったり文化的経済的な友好のために微力ながらご協力をさせていただければと思っております。
So I want to improve the friendship between Japan and Tunisia, and thank you for letting me help doing that.
はい、私自身、社業としては、サラヤ株式会社という衛星のメーカーの副社長を務めておりまして。
So I am the vice president of or vice CEO of Saraya, the company that also operates in Tunisia.
はい、この、サラヤというのは、世界のいろんなところにも、現在、支社であったり工場を出させていただいておりますが、そのうちの一つとして、チュニジアにも、工場、そして現地法人を、出展させていただいております。
So we have offices and offices in many areas around the world, and also we have one in Tunisia.
チュニジアの、特徴といたしまして、いくつかあるんですけれど、まずは地理的にも、非常にですね、欧州でもあって、ある意味、中東あるいはアフリカエリアそれぞれに非常に、アクセスがいいということで、やはり、それぞれの今後、さらなる販売であったり展開を含めて、やっぱりそういったことになったときに、非常にチュニジアというのは一つの選択肢としていいんじゃないかというふうに考えました。
So Tunisia has a very good strategic geographical place. It's also part of the Arab world and also North Africa, which makes it easy to transport goods and to sell them.
また同時にですね、この日本から見た場合ということでいうと、非常にですね、人材の教育水準が高く、なおかつそれであって、ヨーロッパであったりとか中東ほど、人件費が高くないというような、そういった利点もまたございます。
So in Tunisia, the people of Tunisia are highly educated and they're very skilled, even compared to Japan. But if you compare to Europe, they are as good or even better, but the labor is cheaper, which is very good for us. Yeah.
また、さまざまな意味でですね、現地の法人に対してのさまざまな優遇の制度などもございますので、弊社としても現地には 材料としての製油工場であったりとか、一部ですね、プログラミングなんかの今人材を雇用してプログラミングなんかも行っている、そういったビジネスも行っているんですけれど、
So we have businesses that include dealing with material engineering, and also we have also in IT in Tunisia.
さまざまなやはり税制上であったりとか補助金などのそういったメリットもあるという形で運営をさせていただいております。
So there are a lot of support from the Tunisian government, which makes our doing our business there very easy.
ただやっぱりこういったことというのは正直なところまだまだ日本人に対して、チュニジアでじゃあこういったメリットがあるであったり、そもそもやっぱり、チュニジアという国自体がまだあまり、知名度がないというのが正直なところかなというふうに考えております。
Sadly, in Japan, Tunisia is still not very known.
なのでですね、ぜひ例えばこの万博においても、ここから比較的近い、エリアに、チュニジアの、パビリオンもございますし、ぜひですね、もっともっと多くの方々に、このチュニジアという国についてまずは、興味を持っていただき、その次のステップとして、観光で行っていただく、そしてその次のステップとしてやはりビジネスにもぜひ発展していただけたらというふうに心より記念しております。
I would appreciate if you take this opportunity to visit the Tunisian pavilion as a first step, and hopefully as a second step you go and visit Tunisia, and hopefully and third step you can do business also in Tunisia.
はい。というわけで、ぜひですね、これをきっかけに、皆様の、周りの、方々におかれましてもチュニジアという国にぜひ興味を持っていただければというふうに、思いまして私からの挨拶に変えさせていただきます。
I would love that you have more interest in Tunisia, and thank you for having me today.
Thank you so much, Mr. Saraya. And now we will invite our colleague from JETRO, Mr. Nakajo Kazuya, Executive Advisor, to give us a welcome keyword.
Mr. Murad Ben Hassan, CEO of CEPEX, the ambassador to Japan, Tunisian ambassador to Japan, His Excellency Mr. Ahmad Shafra, サラヤ副社長、サラヤ様、そして、エグゼクティブディレクター大阪チャンバーブコマースインデスリー玉川さん、本日はお招きいただきましてありがとうございます。
So, I would like to thank Mr. Murad Ben Hassan, CEO of CEPEX, and Mr. Ahmed Ben Shafra, the ambassador of Tunisia, and the organizers here, and also Itoko Saraya, the honorary consul of Tunisia, for inviting me here today.
私とチュニジアとの関係はまさに前回の TICAD でございました。
So my relationship with Tunisia started since the last TICAD.
まだコロナの影響が残っている中で大きくはできなかったんですけれども、非常に中身の濃い会議がですね、日本のビジネスリーダーとチュニジア、そしてアフリカのビジネスリーダーとの間でですね、行われました。
So the last time was during Corona, so we couldn't do it as big, but it was we was able to have a very deep connection and talk with business leaders of Tunisia, Japan, and also Africa.
その時はもう本当に、こちらの東油市長、それからセペックス、そしてチュニジア日本商工会議所、こういったところとですね、ハンズオンハンドで会議を行ったわけですけれども、本当にその時のですね、チュニジアの皆さんのその、真摯なデディケーテッドなその仕事ぶりに大変感銘を受けました。
So, at the time, we were able to talk to the CEPEX leader and other leaders of the committee of the TICAD in Tunisia as well, and I was very impressed with their dedication to their work and their respect for their work as well.
今アフリカにはだいたい日本の企業が1000ほどあります。
In Africa, there are about 1,000 companies in Japan, and 1,000 Japanese companies.
一番多いのは南アで、これが南アフリカですね、ここが大体250ございます。その後にケニアであるとかモロッコであるとかっていうのが続いていまして、実はチュニジアにはまだ27しかございません。
So the country in Africa that has the highest number of companies is South Africa with 250 companies, and then after that comes Kenya and then Morocco. But in Tunisia there are still only 27 Japanese companies.
ただこの27のですね企業がすでに2万人という大きな数のですね人を雇用していると、こういうふうに言われております。
There are only, even though there are only 27 companies, there are about 20,000 employees in those companies in Tunisia.
そしてチュニジアはですね、非常にその外的な経済を持っておりまして、GDP におけるですね、外国資本、外資が持つその割合ですね、これが70% という数字になっています。
And also in Tunisia, I found that there is a very big external economy. Like out of the foreign companies represent about 70% of Tunisian GDP.
ドイツとかフランスのヨーロッパの主要国で大体3割とか4割ですし、日本に至ってはまだ 8% しかありません。
But in comparison, in France, there are only 30%. This is only 30%, and in Japan, it's only 8%.
この数字はですね、外国企業にとってどれだけそのチュニジアにおけるその事業環境が非常に良いということを示しているんだと思います。
For me, this represents a very good image about how is it very easy to invest in Tunisia.
日本の企業は27と申し上げましたけれども、チュニジアにいる外国企業は4000あります。
So there are about 4,000 foreign companies in Tunisia.
これがですね、実は2020年ちょうどコロナの時期からですね、現在にまでにですね、この2020年から24年の間に外国資本の数はですね、数というか金額はですね 60% 増えているという統計がございます。
From 2020 into 2024, the investment of foreign companies has increased by
60%.
50%, yeah, 60%.
このようにですね、この非常にそのなんていうんですか、先行きが見通せないアンサータンな世界情勢の中でですね、これだけの投資を伸ばす国というのは世界にはそんなにないと思います。
It's very unprecedented, like that there's this country that increases foreign investment.
この理由でございますけれども、投資というのはですね、2つの要因があると言われています。一つはマーケット、一つは資源です。
For investment, there are two important factors. One is the market, and the other one is the resources.
で最近ではこれにですね、2つが加わりまして、サプライチェーンというのと考え方とですね、それから人材という考え方が加わりました。
Also recently there are other two factors that have been added to that, which are the people, the people, and also the supply chain.
チュニジアはまさにこの波に乗ったと言えるんじゃないかと思っています。チュニジアまさにこの波に乗った。
Tunisia has also rode this wave, like of adding these two factors.
ヨーロッパ、それからアフリカに続くあるいは中東に続くですね、大きなマーケットへのアクセス、サプライチェーンがまさにここで作ることができるということが一つ。
First, Tunisia was able to improve its supply chain with Europe and also with the Middle East.
非常に注目されているですね、研究開発も含めた人材力の強さ。
Also, like Tunisia and research and development skills of its workers also being looked upon.
アメリカのそのスタートアップの研究機関のスタートアップの調査機関のですね、スタートアップジェノーブっていう会社があるんですけれども、こちらではですね、チュニジアのスタートアップエコシステムにおける人材のですね、力というのを非常に大きくなんていうんでしょうね、大きく取り上げています。
So there is this American startup it's called Genove, which really like appreciates Tunisian like worker skills and their like education. And, yeah.
まさにその新しい時代にあってですね、研究開発であるとか、あるいはトヨタ通商さんが最近投資したリニューアブルエネルギーであるとかですね、新しいその潮流に乗っているチュニジアという国についてですね、ここは私どもにとってもまさに注目すべき国というふうに認識をしております。
Recently, like Tunisia has been also like looked upon as a country for research and development, and yeah, that.
And renewables. And renovation.
And also renovation.
まさに先ほどサライさんがおっしゃったように、まずチュニジアにですね、ぜひ行ってみてください。私としてもですね、できるだけのお手伝いをさせていただく所存であります。
And also, as Mr. Saraya said, I would love if you go and visit Tunisia. And thank you for having me today.
はい、ありがとうございました。
Thank you so much, Mr. Nakaju. And now we invite Ms. Tamagawa from the Osaka Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Please.
こんにちは。アハメッド・シャフラ駐日チュニジア大使閣下をはじめとするチュニジア代表団の皆様、本日は誠にありがとうございます。
Thank you today, Mr. Ahmed Shafra, the ambassador of Tunisia, and also the committee of Tunisia for inviting me today.
私は大阪商工会議所の理事で万博協力推進室長を務めております玉川と申します。
So I'm Hiroko Tamagawa, like the executive director of Osaka Chamber of Commerce and Industry.
まずは先週13日のナショナルデーイベントが成功裏に終了され、また本日チュニジアエコノミーデーを開催されますこと、心よりお喜び申し上げます。
I would like to congratulate you for like the Tunisian Day of August 13th and also today's Tunisian Economy Day.
大阪・関西万博が開幕いたしまして4ヶ月が経ちました。
There has been 4 months since the opening of Osaka Expo.
おかげさまで大変好評で、地元の経済団体としてとても嬉しく思っております。
And the Osaka Expo has been looked at as a very good success, and it has helped the development of the economy of the region.
開幕してから多くの国々が大阪に代表団を派遣され、ビジネスフォーラムも開催されました。
Since the opening, there has been a lot of countries that have sent their representatives to Osaka, and that helped to introduce their countries.
これは大阪をはじめとする日本企業にとりまして、今後の国際事業を展開する上でまたとない機会となっております。
This will be like a very good opportunity to increase business opportunities, international business opportunities.
特に21世紀はアフリカの時代と言われております。
Especially since the 21st century is called the African era.
アフリカは今、将来性と可能性から大きな注目を集めている地域です。
Africa has been looked at as a region of opportunity and where the future lies on.
折しも明後日からは第9回アフリカ開発会議が横浜で開催され、アフリカへの関心が一層高まっております。
And because also there will be like TICAD in Yokohama, and that will increase how Africa is looked on.
そうした中、本日この万博会場におきましてチュニジアエコノミーデーが開催されることはまさに時機を得たものというふうに存じます。
And also, like because since today is the Tunisian Economy Day, it is very good timing.
アフリカ進出を検討されている日本企業の皆様におかれましては、本日のチュニジアエコノミーデーが最新の市場動向を収集する上でチャンスとなりますことを、アフリカに関する認識をアップデートする機会となりますことを期待しております。
So for those who are interested in Tunisia and investing in Tunisia, today is going to be a very good opportunity to know more about Tunisia and Africa in general.
さて、ここで少し私ども大阪商工会議所とアフリカの関係を紹介させていただきます。
So I will also introduce some examples of Africa here.
大阪商工会議所は1878年に設立されました日本で最も古い商工会議所の一つです。1878年。はい。
So Osaka Chamber of Commerce and Industry has been started since 1878, and yeah, it's been like about it's a very long time since it has opened.
現在の会員数は3万を数えまして、全国で最も多いような最大規模の、屈指の規模を誇っております。
So there are about 30,000 members of Osaka Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and it's the biggest in Japan.
会員の企業規模や業種も様々で、国際ビジネスを進める上でも、そういう事業も長らく先進的に取り組んでいます。
There are a lot of business owners in the members, and they are doing a lot of international business as well.
アフリカにつきましては、古く1969年にアフリカ7カ国訪問団を派遣しました。
As for Africa, since 1969, there has been about 7 expeditions to go and visit those countries.
それ以来、複数回、視察団を派遣しております。
And after that, there has been multiple sessions, talking sessions as well.
今年2月にはグローバルサウスと新興国ビジネス研究会を設立いたしまして、その中にアフリカ部会を設けました。
So also this year in February, there has been other events to also improve the relationship as well.
一都市に規模を置く民間の経済団体の中で、ここまでアフリカに注力している経済団体というのは他にないというふうに自負しております。
So, in our opinion, there is no other organization that's doing this much effort to increase the connection between Africa and Japan.
大使閣下におかれましても、今回のご来阪を機に両国間のさらなる連携強化へのご尽力をお願いするとともに、代表団の皆様のご帰国後もこの大阪の街のにぎわいと活気を広く国内に共有していただければというふうに思います。
So I would like to thank Mr. Ahmed Chafra, the ambassador of Tunisia, and also hope that this opportunity will improve the relationship between Japan and Africa as well.
結びにあたりまして、地元経済団体としてチュニジア共和国の大阪・関西分泊へのご参加に対して改めてお礼を申し上げますとともに、皆様のとご健康とご多幸をお祈りして挨拶に変えたいと思います。ありがとうございました。
So I would like to thank you for participating in Osaka Expo, and thank you for inviting me for inviting me today.
Thank you for today.
Thank you so much, Ms. Tamagawa. And now we invite Mr. Ramses. He will read a letter from Mr. Yano, the president of the Africo. Please, Mr. Ramses.
.皆様、私はコムロブバケール・ラムセスでございます。本日、アフリカ開発協会アフレコの会長は残念ながら出席できませんでしたが、この機会のために会長から特別なメッセージをお預かりしております。代わって朗読させていただきます。Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ramses Boubacar Komuro. as the president of AFRICO, Association of the Development of Africa, could not attend today, I have the honor to read to you the special message he has prepared for this occasion. チュニジア日本協力ウェルネス人間の安全保障共有型持続可能な開発のためのグリーン技術移転の開催、誠におめでとうございます。Congratulations on holding on the event Tunisia-Japan Cooperation Green Technology Transfer for Wellness, Human Security and Inclusive Sustainable Development。チュニジアはアフリカ大陸の中でも日本とは特に長く友好関係にあります。ビザを取らずに思い立ったらすぐに両国間を旅することができるのも大陸内ではチュニジアだけではないでしょうか。チュニジアの人々は多様な言語を話し、欧州にも近くアラブの国々とも連携が取れます。私たちにとってチュニジアはアフリカへの、そして世界へのゲートウェイなのです。Tunisia has one of the longest standing friendships with Japan among African nations. Perhaps Tunisia is the only country on the continent where one can travel back and forth with Japan without a visa whenever the idea arises. The Tunisian people speak diverse languages, are close to Europe, and maintain ties with the Arab world. For us, Tunisia is a gateway to Africa and to the world. 私が代表を務めますアフリカ開発協会では3年前の TICAD8 の折にこのチュニジアをハブにしてチュニジアの人々と共に特にサブサハラアフリカの人々に日本の医療を届けられないかいくつかのプロジェクトを立ち上げました。まずエルマナール大学の Higher Institute of Medical Technology にバイオメディカルエンジニアリングのコースを開講する協力をしました。いずれ受講者がアフリカ各地で指導する立場になってくれればと思います。またアフリカ各地の医師を JICA の協力も得てラブタ病院に招き循環器内科の技術トレーニングをしています。加えてユニメッド社との日本 G キューブ社のマッチングに成功し両社の JV で立ち上がったニポメッド社は今医療機器の製造を開始しアフリカ全土をマーケットに展開しつつあります。At the Association of the Development of Africa, which I have the honor to chair, we launched several projects 3 years ago during TICAD8, aiming to make Tunisia a hub and, together with the Tunisian people, deliver Japanese medical expertise, especially to the people of sub-Saharan Africa. First, we supported the opening of a biomedical engineering course at the Higher Institute of Medical Technology of El Manar University. We hope that the graduates will eventually take on teaching roles across Africa. In addition, with the cooperation of JICA, we have been inviting doctors from across Africa to La Rabta Hospital for training in cardiology techniques. Furthermore, we successfully matched Unimed in Tunisia with Japan G-Cube company, resulting in the establishment of a joint venture, Nipomed, which has now started producing medical equipment and is expanding its market across the entire African continent. 世界の人々が健やかにその人生を全うするために、チュニジアに日本はまだまだ協力できることがあります。今後も最良のパートナーとして世界のために尽くせるよう努力をお約束するとともに、今日はお集まりの皆様にもお力添えをお願いしてお祝いの言葉とさせていただきます。In order for the people of the world to live out their lives in good health, there is still much that Tunisia and Japan can achieve together. We pledge to continue our efforts to serve the world as the best partners, and we ask for the support for all gathered here today. With this, I would like to offer my heartfelt congratulations. 一般社団法人アフリカ開発協会会長矢野哲郎 Association for the Development of Africa, AFRICO President 哲郎矢野
Thank you so much, Ramses, for reading the very encouraging message from Mr. Yano. And now we would like to start the second session with the business and investment framework in Tunisia. So we will invite, first we will play the promotional video, and you can see and we invite Mr. Riyad Atiya, Mr. Jalal Atiya, Mr. Jalal Tabib, Mrs. Namia Ayedi, and Mr. Mehdi Ghardi to go to the stage.
Since the dawn of history, since it has been visited by the first travelers, since it welcomed the ancient merchants' caravans and the curious explorer ships, it was transformed from a land with the size of a bull's skin into an open economy nation, a destination, a starting point. Tunisia believed in human capital, invested in knowledge. As a result, it scored growth, innovation, and prosperity in many fields and areas. Major scientific achievements in all disciplines. Advanced digital activities using emerging technologies in smart and integrated industries and aerospace. Highly qualified local competences, excelling in each and every sector. Modern and competitive hub for textile industry. Pharmaceutical laboratories with international standards. Major automotive manufacturers companies operating throughout a robust value chain. And a fully integrated pole specialized in aerospace industry, spanning hundreds of acres dedicated to internationally well-known companies and home to qualified staff. Prior agricultural sector, pillar of the national economy, with vast plains and fertile plateaus. A desert cultivation of geothermal early crops. Rich nature with healthy, varied organic products. An agribusiness sector with quality labels products. An olive oil with ancestral know-how. And dates harvests with impressive exports capacities. Tunisia's strategic location in the heart of the Mediterranean Sea makes it possible to connect the East to the West and North Africa to the rest of the region. And agreements to facilitate and develop trade exchange between the European Union, Middle East, and African markets. An active network of air and seaports. And a developing infrastructure makes it easy to transport and navigate. A modern and civilized lifestyle. Perfect for business, adventure, relaxation, and fun. A rich culture celebrating tradition, authenticity, peace, and unity values. Tunisia is your welcoming home. To their people, you are always one of their own. Tunisia to you and all investors is your starting point, your investment destination. Invest in Tunisia.
And now we invite the panelists of the second session, Ms. Riyad Atiya, Mr. Jalal Tabib, Ms. Namia Ayedi, and Mr. Mehdi Gharbi. So first, at the start for the first session, the business and investment framework in Tunisia, we kindly invite Mr. Riyad Atiyah, Deputy General Manager of CBEX, to make the presentation regarding the potential for the development of trade between Tunisia and Japan. Mr. Riyad, please.
Hello, everybody. So my name is Riyad Atiyah. I am Deputy General Manager of the Export Promotion Center. So my presentation is about the potential for development of trade between Tunisia and Japan. And my presentation is divided into 4 parts. First, I will begin with a short presentation about the Tunisia Export, or the CPEX, the Tunisian Export Promotion Center. Then I will try to show how Tunisia is an export-oriented economy. Then I will present the Tunisia trade with Japan. And in the end, I will present the new opportunities to be explored to enhance the cooperation and the exchange between Tunisia and Japan. Donc, I begin with a short presentation of CPEX. CPEX is a state-owned institution operating under the Ministry of Trade and Export Development. He has 15 offices abroad and 2 regional offices. He has an experience of more than half a century of supporting and supervising companies and promoting Tunisian products and services in foreign markets. So the network, or the international network of the Export Promotion Center is spread over 4 main regions: in Africa with 6 offices, in Europe with 4 offices, in Arab Maghreb with 3 offices, and in the Middle East with 2 offices, and in Asia we don't have an offices, but I hope that the first office will be in Japan. So how Tunisia is an export promotion-oriented economy? I want to remember that the exports in Tunisia are a major pillar of the economy of Tunisia, because it represents more than 40% of the Tunisian GDP. And to do business, Tunisia has signed many and several free trade agreements, bilateral and multilateral free agreements. These agreements provide a free access to over 1.3 billion of consumers in more than 18 markets. Which are the main products exported by Tunisia, and what is the position of our major products? Do you know that Tunisia is the second world exporter of dates in value, not in quantity, and the first world exporter of Deglet Noor variety? Tunisia is also the second world olive oil exporter after the European Union. Tunisia is the second exporter of organic products in Africa. Tunisia is the second exporter of automotive components in Africa to European Union, and is the second European Union supplier of automotive wiring sets. The main sectors which contribute to the export in Tunisia are the following. The first sector is the mechanical and electrical and electronic industry, with a share of more than 46%. It is followed by the textile, apparel and leather sector with a share of 80.3%. Then we find the agri-food sector with more or less 15%, and the energy and phosphates and derivatives represent more or less 10%. So The manufacturing industries represents more or less 75% of the total of exports of Tunisia. The first product exported by Tunisia is insulated electric cables, followed by olive oil, and then petroleum oils crude. Which are the main partners of Tunisia? The first partner of Tunisia is the European Union with a share of 70%, more or less 70%. France are the first market for Tunisia, followed by Italy, Germany, Spain, Belgium, Netherlands, Libya, USA, Algeria, UK, Switzerland. And I hope that Japan will be in this figure in the next years. What's about bilateral trade between Tunisia and Japan? The rank of Japan is the 41st client of Tunisia in 2024, and it is the 23rd supplier of Tunisia. On the other hand, Tunisia is the 78th client of Japan, and its 117th supplier. This figure shows you the trend of the evolution of exports and imports between Tunisia and Japan since 2020 to 2024. So the total bilateral trade in 2024 between Tunisia and Japan is $252 million. Tunisia exports for only $32 million and imports $120 million. So the imports are 6 times or more than 6 times of our exports of Tunisia exports to Japan. The main sectors of Tunisian exports are, the first one is agriculture and agri-food industry. The first, miscellaneous industry, followed by agriculture and agribusiness industry, then textile and clothing. For the main products exchanged between Tunisia and Japan, for the Tunisian products, we find pharmaceutical products in the first rank, followed by red tuna, and red tuna is very appreciated in Japanese market, aluminum alloys, olive oil, electrical switches and other devices, and dates. For the Japanese products imported by Tunisia, the first product is vehicles for transport of goods and passengers, iron and steel products, medicines, printers, parts and accessories, electrical devices, medicine and surgery instruments and devices. So the potential of cooperation and exchange between Tunisia and Japan is high, but we should do many efforts to explore new opportunities, and the untapped potential for Tunisia for the products to be exported to Japanese market are evaluated for $82 million. And for the main products are virgin olive oil with $24 million, wiring sets for vehicles with $22 million, and electric conductors with $2.5 million. The Tunisian products with export potential for the Japanese market are mainly technologies and services, well-being and healthcare. I want to highlight the onsen sector, which can be a major lever to enhance the cooperation in this field, the field of well-being and healthcare, textile and leather and shoes, agriculture and agri-food industries, clean tech industries, and mechanical and electrical industry. For the clean tech industry, I think that there is some panelists that will speak about in details about these opportunities. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Mr. Riyad, for a very constructive presentation and introduction of the framework, investment framework in Tunisia. And next, we kind invite Ms. Nadia Ayadi, President of Tunisia Investment Agency, to give us a brief introduction. I believe it's going to be very brief about the investment opportunity in Tunisia. Ms. Nadia, please.
Nemia.
Sorry, her name is Nemia, not Nadia. Nemia.
It's like Provence. Or Greece. But with oases at the gates of the desert. Here people laugh and work. Here, on one and the same day, you can drink a cup of tea while looking out over one of the world's beautiful coastlines. Work in state-of-the-art laboratories. On the most recent artificial intelligence technologies. Play around, very seriously, with robots. And then, less seriously, play tennis in this little paradise. Here, you could be in Rome or Paris. Here, we train qualified people and make high technology items. And invent what will be patented tomorrow. And start initiatives. And communicate with the outside world. Here is a wonderful place for feasting the eyes. And starting up businesses. Tunisia. Here for business.
Thank you, everyone. So my presentation will be on, I'll be presenting the investment framework in Tunisia and the opportunities, also the sectors we're working on. Next slide, please. So the investment framework was put in place by the law 771/2016 to promote innovation and value creation to address the national economy priorities. We're working mainly on the automotive sectors, the aeronautic sector, pharmaceutical sector, ICT, the agribusiness, the renewables, technical plastic, and the technical textile. The current investment framework main provision, we've been working as a government to reduce the number of authorization, to also guarantee fair and equitable treatment and industrial and intellectual property. There is no difference between Tunisian and foreign investors in Tunisia. Free access also to land ownership in the implementation of investment project, and also the possibility to recruit foreign executives during the first three years. A little presentation of the ecosystem of the investment that was put in place by the new investment law. So the High Investment Council, which is chaired by the head of government and the involved ministers, along with the central bank governor. The High Investment Council defines the state policy and strategy and programs in the field of investment. The Tunisia Investment Authority has the permanent secretary of the High Investment Council. We have two objectives or two missions. We have an operational mission. We take in charge all investment above $5 million from A to Z. That means from giving authorization, from searching for the land, from the investment declaration, through also the incentives, the incentive scheme for national project, national interest project, and also for the others. We are the single point of contact for investors, both, like I said, local and foreigners. We support you to set up your business. We assist you on administrative procedures, site location, and incentive request and payment. We have also a strategic mission. We have our strategic council that is composed of private and public partners, and we discuss in this strategic council about all reforms related to investment. We do a lot of benchmarking vis-à-vis other economies, and we do also a lot of market due diligence about investors investing abroad. We have invited in 2024 experts from Singapore to discuss how Singapore managed to have this very good transition, economic transition. We have similarities between Tunisia and Singapore. So, like I said, in Tunisia there is two incentive package. We have the general incentive package, and main areas are priority sectors. You can benefit from incentive as a priority sector. You can also benefit as a regional development if you establish your business in a regional development zone. There is also immaterial investment, R&D, employment, also for employment, and sustainable development. The sustainable development is one of the priority today for attracting investment in Tunisia. The specific package is the project of national interest, and the criteria for to be eligible for this kind of incentive is that your investment cost must exceed $15 million, or you create 500 jobs for the period of 4 years. And last year, in 2024, the government introduced a new criteria in this definition, or creating 200 employed jobs of holder of high education diplomas, and this is mainly in line with the nation strategy to attract more high value added investors and to employ our talent pool of engineers and doctors. Like you see, and I think Riyad from the CPEX also highlighted the key position, the strategic position of Tunisia between Europe, the Middle East, and the Sub-Saharan Africa. You establish in Tunisia, you will be benefiting from agreement, several trade agreement, and last years we've been noticing an increase in Chinese investment in Tunisia, mainly on the automotive sectors, coming to Tunisia to invest, to benefit from our EU free trade agreement, and especially on the SDV, on the electrical vehicle. I'll let my colleague Hisham talk about the innovation business park. We have El Ghazala in Tunis. We have Novation City. Hisham represents Novation City. We have Technopole Fac specialized in ICT. We have also Pôle de Compétitivité El Fajra. In 2024-2025, we succeed to attract 5 R&D investment projects in Tunisia, mainly related to the automotive sectors. We have an Indian investor, KPIT, establishing in Technopole of Sfax. We have German also Draxelmeier establishing in Sousse with will be employing more than 1,000 engineers. We have also the US company Visteon will be establishing its R&D center in Tunisia with more than 400 engineers. So today our goal is to attract more high value added project in research and development, sustainable project employing our talent pool, because this is one of our major quality in Tunisia as an investment site is our talent pool. Next, please. So, like I said, in the strategic council, we worked on 2024 on niches within the priority sectors. What are the niches we have to target today to attract investment? On the automotive, it will be batteries. We know that there is a Japanese company, Tamura. Wiring harness, technical textile. We used to be an economy with a large textile industry. Today, this textile industry is switching to technical, mainly related to the automotive and aerospace industry. Engine course, just the. Also, on ICT, we're working on attracting data centers and green data centers. Like you know, we have a lot of sun, so we have a lot of renewables. Data centers consume a lot of energy, so in 2025, we'll be announcing our first green data centers. So we are working on a strategy to develop all green data centers in Tunisia. This is related also to AI development also in Tunisia. Also on the medical and the pharmaceutical side, antibody drug conjugates, medical capital, equipment, and of course, renewable solar module manufacturing, so biomass. So we have also this target to attract industrials on the renewable side. So other promising sectors we can dig in with the Japanese companies, like I said, R&D, green technology, smart infrastructure, and creative industry. I don't know if you know that Star Wars Tatooine is located in Tunisia, in the south of Tunisia. It's a region called Tatooine, and it gives its name to the Tatooine Star Wars. So we'll be very happy and glad that you visit Tunisia and you visit the Star Wars also film location. So I'll let maybe my colleague talk about the priority sectors, Mr. Jalal Tbib, about the automotive sector, and you can go on. Yeah. The automotive, and then the pharmaceutical. Next slide, please. Yeah. The ICT, like I said, data centers, green data centers. The renewable energy. So I'll just finish by, so if you need any information, we have the investor guide on our website. It is in Arabic, French, English, and Japanese. So you have the investor guide in Japanese. You can have the business climate, the investor pathway, the investment opportunities living in Tunisia. We'll be very happy to support you establishing your business in Tunisia. So do not hesitate to contact us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Nemia, for the nice presentation. And we'll proceed with the follow presenter, Mr. Jalal Tbib from the Foreign Investment and Promotion Agency. And we appreciate if you can be very brief, Mr. Jalal, as usual. So because we are running out of time, so please.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Excellency Mr. Salah Hannishi, former ambassador of Tunisia in Japan, Mr. Murad Ben Hassin, CEO of CEPEX, Mr. Saraya, Honorary Consul of Tunisia in Osaka, my colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate your venue to the Tunisian Day, and we are very proud to give you information about the business climate in Tunisia and what opportunities are offered to our Japanese friend. I'll try to be really short, but really we cannot summarize Tunisia in few minutes because Tunisia, a small country, but it is a big country with a very big history and certainly a lot of opportunities. And I'll try to give you the summary of opportunities. Of course, I won't say what my colleagues have already said. First of all, the situation of the foreign direct investment in Tunisia. We are proud in Tunisia to host more than 4,000 foreign companies. So 4,000 foreign companies are already in Tunisia. This is a good figure for us, and they have all the care they deserve in Tunisia because the foreign investment in Tunisia is among the top strategies of the government. These investments gave the chance to more than 467,000 people working in these companies, in these foreign companies. 1 out of 7 Tunisians is actually working in the foreign companies in Tunisia. And with a total amount of investments for more than 44,000 million Tunisian dinars. So this is very important, and the situation of the FDI in Tunisia is good. Actually, since 2020, we have recorded a double-digit growth in the FDI. So since 2020 to 2024, the FDI has recorded a growth, a steady growth, and last year we reached more than 3,000 million Tunisian dinars as foreign direct investment, and with an additional number of more than 15,000 direct jobs. So this is the overall situation of the foreign direct investment in Tunisia. Regarding the investments coming from Japan, so we have 22 companies operating in Tunisia. Maybe the figure given by JETRO, it includes the commercial companies, but in our statistics, in our data, we only take into consideration the industrial services and agribusiness companies. That's why maybe there is some difference, but all in all, I think we have a good number of companies coming from Japan, despite a long distance between our two countries. But I think Japan now is among the top 10 of our foreign investors in Tunisia, and this is good. And the Japanese companies are also in a steady development in Tunisia. Please, next slide. So this is the breakdown. This is the top 10 of the leading countries investing in Tunisia. Certainly, the European countries are investing more because of the historical ties, because of the distance. But you see that Tunisia is open to investment to all the world, and everybody is welcome to invest in Tunisia and will find all the interest that they need. And you see that Japan, for the last year, 2024, is among the top 10, and actually it's number 8. And I'm sure within some years, we will see that there will be a high development of the Japanese, and I'm sure it will be among the top 5, because we are following what the big companies like Sumitomo, like Yazaki are doing in Tunisia. They are confirming their interest in Tunisia, and hopefully some other companies will join. So this is some names, some brands. I'm sure that you are familiar with them. All the big companies worldwide have some footprint in Tunisia. Among them, of course, the Leoni, Baxter, Yazaki, Saraya, Yamashi, and so on. So Airbus, Zara, so in all sectors of activity. So what are the major assets of Tunisia? I think it's already said, so yeah. Maybe it's very important to mention, because maybe it doesn't have the interest that we need. Tunisia is close to Europe, certainly. We have also a very good legal framework, but the skilled people in Tunisia, I mean, skills is very important for companies. Companies, when they come to Tunisia, they won't be in shortage of finding the right people, the right managers, the right engineers, and so on. So they can find them easily, and they can give them, and they can run their investment in Tunisia in the good and the perfect way. Please. Certainly, you can find the right people, the right managers, but also with a very good rates, with a very effective cost. And we say about Tunisia that it is a best cost site for doing business, because of the talents in Tunisia, affordable talents in Tunisia, and this is, of course, confirmed through international benchmarkings. Infrastructure obeying to the international standards, and I let Mr. Hisham Turkey to speak about Innovation City as the perfect industrial structure in Tunisia in this regard. We have an infrastructure obeying to the international standards. Internet is very, spread over all the country, and the infrastructure is obeying to the international standards. When an industrial from Japan wants to invest in whatever place in Tunisia, he is certain about finding all the criteria to implement his business in Tunisia. Yeah, go on, please. Yes. I'll speak about the business opportunities in Tunisia. So mainly the digital sector is very developed in Tunisia, with the presence of more than 2,200 companies operating in this sector. And it is more than 10% of the national GDP. So this is very important. Nearly 40,000 direct jobs in this particular sector. So the sector is very developed, especially with smart, Startup Act in Tunisia, one of the leading laws in whole Africa encouraging such sector. The mechanic, electric, and electronic sector is very developed in Tunisia, especially with the aerospace and the automotive sector. I focus on those two sectors because they are very developed and the economy of the country is based and the exports, as Mr. Riyadh said, on those sectors. For the automotive sector, we have more than 250 certified companies operating in the automotive sector. The activity, the branch of the activity includes all the supply chain, and we certainly are a leading country in the cables, in the wiring, but also all the other supply chain of the automotive sector is present in Tunisia, from the research and development to the production. So Tunisia is not only a production site for the automotive sector, but also it is a site for research and development. And in quite, in every single car circulating in Europe, you have something made in Tunisia, some parts of the car made in Tunisia. And also, Tunisia is the third supplier to Europe in terms of automotive components. Also, for the aerospace sector is very developed in Tunisia. We have more than 80 companies operating in this sector. We have a park, aeronautic park in Tunisia, Airbus park in Tunisia, and it is a unique experience of Airbus worldwide. Airbus is there with 8 of its suppliers together producing to Airbus, to Bombardier, the Canadian Bombardier, to Dassault, and 2 out 3 Airbus A320 worldwide is produced in Tunisia for its aerostructure. So this is really very successful case in Tunisia, and really we are proud about this activity and about hosting Airbus in Tunisia. Also, we have the best foundry in the whole Africa, producing some precision parts of the Boeing, of the Airbus, and also now producing for the new Chinese aircraft manufacturer. So this is also very important. We have also other companies like Safran and so on. So the aerospace industry in Tunisia is really successful in Tunisia. Of course, if we succeed in the aerospace industry, which is very precise, which needs a lot of precision, of technicity, of engineering, and so on. I'm sure that Tunisia is successful for every other single industry. But certainly, as said Mrs. Namia, the pharmaceutical sector is very developed in Tunisia. 2 out of 3 medicine in Tunisia are produced in Tunisia. And we are also happy to host G-Cube together with the Tunisian leader in the pharmaceutical industry, Unimed, having together in a partnership Nipomed, producing not only for Tunisia, for Europe, but also for the whole Africa. And their experience is also continuing, and soon they will sign some other new agreements, and this is a win-win situation and a good partnership between Tunisia and Japan. Agribusiness, we have with us Mr. Saraya, and Saraya is doing well in Tunisia, and I'm sure you are familiar with olive oil, the Tunisian olive oil. Otherwise, you can visit our stand, our pavilion, our national pavilion, and you can try the Tunisian olive oil. You are most welcome. So the agribusiness is very developed in Tunisia. Tunisia is among the first countries in Africa in bio and organic production. And we have dates and other, products. Please. So also for the textile, it is very developed, and Tunisia is among the top 10 suppliers to Europe in terms of clothes, and we are also among the top 10 for the vêtements de travail, for the working clothes, and even we are also a key player in the military also clothing, and the NATO is buying some of its materials, some clothes, some shoes from Tunisia. So aerospace, I spoke about that. So we have a lot of industries and very successful opportunities in Tunisia. You are most welcome to come to Tunisia. We will guide you in FIPA together with TEIA, but also with the whole ecosystem, the Tunisian Japanese Chamber of Commerce, CEPEX, with regard to the exports. So we have really a very friendly business environment, and really come to Tunisia. We will give you all the care you need, and it will be our pleasure to meet you in Tunisia. Thank you very much. I hope it's okay, Mr. Haleb.
Thank you so much, Jalal. Thank you so much. We are doing our best to finish on time, but we still have. Sorry, we're supposed to have a coffee break now, but we still have 2 presenters, and we will invite Mr. Mehdi Gharbi from the Tunisia-Japan Chamber of Commerce. Please, Mr. Mehdi.
Thank you. Mr. Commissioner General of Tunisia to Osaka Expo 25, Mr. Honorary Consul of Tunisia to Osaka, Your Excellency Mr. Hanishi, former Ambassador of Tunisia to Japan, honorable representatives of the Tunisian government and Japanese government here present, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very happy and very glad to be among you today to represent the Tunisian-Japanese Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And I would like to sincerely thank the President of the Chamber and its board for selecting me to be among you today to take part of Tunisia Economy Day at the Osaka Expo 2025. A very brief note about the Chamber. Chamber is relatively young, as we celebrated last year the 10th anniversary of the Chamber. But I should say, not being a member of the Chamber, but the Chamber brought lots of dynamism to the already excellent relations between Tunisia and Japan. And we will continue to strengthen these relations through different initiatives in the coming years. If we can move to the next slide. This one, no need. I think it was perfectly covered by Sirida, Mrs. Namia, and Sijalil. If we can move to the next slides, please. So some quick facts about the Japanese private sector present in Tunisia. And in order not to contradict with Sijalel and the representative Ojevtro, we would simply say that there are more than 20 companies in Tunisia and creating more than 18,000 jobs. Mostly, I mean, the sectors in which they operate, mostly in the automotive sector, renewables, electronics, biotechnology, but also IT. The following slides will provide a brief overview of successful Japanese companies in Tunisia. Mindful of time, I won't cover all the slides, but just to name a few, we have Sumitomo Electric, Yazaki, Toyota, but also Alva, YKK, Nippomet. We can move to the next slide. Before I wrap up, allow me to briefly highlight some initiatives and projects that the Chamber has supported or been actively involved since the convening of TICAD 8 in Tunis in 2022. By being supportive, we see our role as a Chamber as big supporter to the investment climate in Tunisia, so work closely to the investment agencies in Tunisia, namely TIA and FIPA, and we see our role as, as a supporter to bring more Japanese FDIs in Tunisia. So to name few initiatives we supported, there's the Tunisia-Japan African Center of Non-Interventional Cardiology, which was sponsored and financed by Tokushukai Hospitals. Also, the Chamber has been very active on a project that I think was mentioned by Sijalel, the joint venture between Unimed Biotechnology and G-Cube Japan. I think we played an important role on this. The aim was to export medicals to the African market. Also, the Chamber has been active on two photovoltaics farms of 120 megawatts, and the project was undertaken by Toyota Tsusho Corporation. Also on a seawater desalination plant with 100,000 cubic meter a day for drinking water. Also, the initiative was from TTC. The extension of production units of Yazaki and Sumitomo, and that was, great initiatives of investment in Tunisia. And finally, the creation of Yamaishi Electronics Tunisia, world leader in electromechanic components. Sorry, but I had to read my notes because many details that I still don't master. And that was all. Just a quick note to invite you to get in touch with the Chamber. The Chamber is supporter of your, hopefully, investment in Tunisia, and you can count us as your closest ally in this, along with the investment agencies in Tunisia and the Tunisian government. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mahdi, for being very brief and trying to support us to save some time. And now we're going to invite our colleague from Saraya, Mr. Omar Al-Homsi. He's from the Global Operation Division, to give us a very short, I believe, testimonial about their experience of Saraya in Tunisia. Please, Mr. Omar.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for today's invitation for Saraya. I would like to introduce our business at Tunisia. And I'm excited to introduce Saraya journey in Tunisia as well, because we are proudly operates not one, but two factories in Tunisia. Next slide, please. The first is dedicated for olive oil, and the other one is, the second one is about the stress relief, which is distillation of essential oil. So our business in Tunisia is basically agro-business. The second factory is mainly for neroli and geranium essential oil, and the idea of establishing this factory is to capture the essence of Tunisian sunshine to help the modern people and wind. This is our SMBT factory, and just the previous one, please. In 2022, as a TCAD 8 Pro Tech Global Leader to Tunisia, we launched Saraya Natural Products Tunisia, SMBT, and yeah, thank you very much. And in the city of Maloba, it's 40 kilometers from the capital Tunis, or Tunisia, I don't. Our flagship product is Magon, which is, sorry. This is Magon, our brand in Tunisia. And we have olive oil as a main product, but also we introduced another section in our factory because it's too big. And we have also the cosmetics line. We are making sure that our essential oil is used in an adequate way in our cosmetics line. And there we had the Magon, and the name Magon is named after a very famous legendary father of agriculture in ancient Tunisia. Tunisia olive oil is famous, and you can taste it in the Tunisian pavilion, but our olive oil is full of polyphenol, that's why you can taste it, and it's very beneficial to your health. And we are proudly to say Magon has won the silver medal at the Olive Oil Japan, which is held last month in Tokyo, the capital. And sorry for that. This is the second factory that we are operate, which is Saraya Beauty Santé, SPS. SPS, Saraya's second Tunisian venture, is all about capturing the calm in the bottle. So you can see we are mainly distilling essential oils here, mainly geranium essential oil, neroli essential oil, and rosemary. We had, this is the essential oil that we are mainly distilling in Saraya. Our stars at SPS are neroli and rosemary essential oil plus floral water, a delightful byproduct of distillations that proves you can have your flower and drink at the same time. Essential oil are perfect for cosmetics, while floral waters add a fresh twist to both beauty routines and recipes. Neroli is your skin best friend and relaxation champion. Rosemary, sharpness, memory, and focus idea, where we are exploring export to Japan and Europe now and integrating those products into our SMBT's cosmetics line, because everyone deserves a little of Tunisian magic in their daily lives. And that is all about Saraya, Tunisia. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Omar, for being very brief. And now we're gonna take almost 18-minute coffee break. So during this time, we invite you to enjoy a selection of Tunisian sweet and food we have prepared for you. And the forum will start at 12:30. So please be seated by 12:30. Thank you so much.
これより18分ほどですね、休憩のお時間となります。後方にチュニジア産のお菓子、また軽食等も用意しておりますので、どうぞお楽しみください。またプレゼンターの方にご質問ですとかありましたら、この時間にお願いいたします。再開は12時半を予定しております。12時半になりましたらお席についてお待ちください。
じゃあ、we're gonna start at 12:25. We announce we still have other bottles. To push them to come on time. We still have 4 minutes, so please, we invite you to finish your drink, and I hope you're enjoying the sweet and the salt Tunisian sweet pastry. And we're gonna start in 3 minutes, so please be seated by 12:30. お願いします。
皆様ご歓談中のところ失礼いたします。セッション2もう間もなく12時半より開始となりますので、恐れ入りますが、お楽しみ中のところ申し訳ございませんが、お席について12時半にはお席についてお待ちいただけるようお願いいたします。ご来日町の皆様、ご歓談中のところ失礼いたします。もう間もなくセッション2始まりますので、どうぞお席についてお待ちください。Distinguished guests, Session 2 will be start soon, shortly, so please have a seat. Thank you.
As it's time now is 12:31, So please, we're gonna start the afternoon session. And the session 2 is the International Environment for Green Technology Transfer in Water and Wastewater, Renewable Energy and Waste Management. So please, please have a seat. I know the food is very tasty, and the coffee, we need some coffee, some juice, but we're gonna have it, I hope, later. And we're gonna invite Mr. Abdeslam Al-Rabhi from the Institute of Global Environment Strategy, Mr. Kazuki Akashi from Toshiba Corporation, Mr. Hirofumi Baba from Tokimi Corporation, Mr. Salah Haneshi from the Tunisia Japan Friendship Association, Ms. Samia Mnif from the Institut Pasteur Tunisia. We're going to invite them. And first, we're going to start with the four first speaker, Mr. Abdeslam, then Mr. Kazuki Akashi. Please have a seat near Mr. Abdeslam. Then Mr. Baba from Tokimi Corporation, and Mr. Salah Haneshi. Please have a seat there. And as we're gonna start, so please, for the people not seated. Okay, so we're gonna start. And Mr. Abdeslam, so could you please come to the podium? And you're gonna start with the introducing the IGS. So Mr. Abdeslam, so please respect the time allowed.
How much? How many?
10 minutes.
10? Okay.
15 minutes.
15. Thank you, Ayman, and really very happy to be here again with you. My name is Rabi Abdeslam. I'm working as a senior program manager at the Institute for Global Environmental Strategy. Actually, I'm from Tunisia. Originally, I'm from Tunisia. I have 23 years being in Japan, and today I will be talking on the both sides, from the Tunisian side as well as from the Japan side. What I will mainly talk about is about Tunisia-Japan cooperation mainly for the sustainable development. And when we say the cooperation between Tunisia and Japan, can you say another one? Not this one. Sorry, not this one. The presentation, this one. Yes, so today I will be talking about, as I said, about the Tunisia cooperation between Japan and Tunisia for the sustainable development. No, just wait, back. When we say Tunisia-Japan cooperation, we talk about three streams. One is led by the private sector. I think today, in this morning, mainly we are talking about the private sector for the FDI, foreign direct investment. But the other are the ODA, which is mainly led by the Japan International Cooperation Agency, These are for sustainable development and infrastructure. But more or less today I will be focusing also on the climate change part and the carbon credit, which is under the Japan-Tunisia joint credit mechanism. And another one is called the Article 6 of the Paris Agreement on climate change. So also there is something is ongoing between Japan and Tunisia under the Article 6. We will have maybe some technical words, but please bear with me. Now, next slide. When we say for the private sector, I think I tried as much as possible to update this one. This is from last TCAD. But when we say about we understand that there is many Japanese company in Tunisia. This is 3 years ago from the TCAD 8, but now today I heard that there is 20 Japanese company, and we have around 15,500 jobs. And these are the key. So this we already heard about it this morning. My first observation: what do you think? Is it enough? I think all of us we agree today that the potential is huge, and we shouldn't limit ourselves. We have to be more ambitious and encourage more company to go to Tunisia. Second one. Now, this is the second part. If you hear about JICA, I think many of you here know about JICA, the Japan International Cooperation Agency. Really, we appreciate this one. We should acknowledge the role of JICA in Tunisia for over like 50 years or more. They are focusing more on environment management, waste resource, transportation, agriculture, natural resource, but also helping the private sector and on the education side. So for the JICA, there is a lot of effort being made, and as I said, the number is significant and the area are very diversified. So this one of the good collaboration between Japan and Tunisia, and on which we can even build on and extend our collaboration. Second one, this is a few of JICA activity. Again, as I said, the projects are diversified and the number is significant, but also they can even provide loan and they can provide grants. So it's not only just the technical cooperation. One of the minor observation I felt that it's more of the project are on the coastal side. So hopefully maybe in the future we will have more projects in the north part as well as inside the location. Next. Now, this one, please bear with me, this is my key focus today. Because Japan and Tunisia, we heard from in the morning about the private sector. But when we talk about the government, there is bigger vision, bigger focus. There is something is called the joint credit mechanism. Is Japan provide the finance, provide the technology, implement project in Tunisia, and whatever this project reduce the CO2 emission. This CO2 emission, they change it to carbon credit. This carbon credit has to be split between Tunisia and Japan. So Japan provide the technology, provide the finance, and whatever projects are there, if there is emission reduction, there will be certificate, and this certificate will be back to Japan. And Tunisia was number 29, now 29 countries have signed the JCM, and recently Tanzania also, they become 30 countries. So this is a very international scheme where big project can be another avenue of collaboration between Tunisia and Japan. Next. Here are the projects so far. As I said, I will talk always about positive side and negative side. The positive side, that we signed the JCM just on 2022, but still within 3 years we have 4 projects. JCM project with Ethiopia or with Saudi Arabia, with a few other countries for 7-8 years, and there is no even project. But Tunisia, I'm talking because I work with the Japanese Ministry of Environment, and I work also with the Tunisian Ministry of Environment. So I know what I'm saying. Japan have a very good expectation from the Tunisian side. They put the Tunisia among the first 8 countries to be prioritized as a focus country to be supported for the JCM. Now, we have 3 projects. All of them are 4 projects. as you can see of them here, maybe 3 related to energy and 1 is related to the waste and handling and disposal. Again, here the observation are still 0. We don't have yet credit because the projects are still in the installation stage. But when we look to the project, when we zoom in, the first project on the top is 512 ton per year, which is very small. Once we say there is collaboration, if we are going to focus only or to keep it as such small scale, if the people, they go just by airplane to Tunisia to check and to monitor and to report and to verify these projects, they will make more emission than these projects. So we have sometimes, once we are negotiating or something with Japan, we have to talk that we need bigger project at scale. We need the technology, latest technology. If we say renewable energy, energy efficiency, anyone can provide this kind of technology. We need the latest technology that we cannot reach it. So, I mean, we should be in a position to negotiate because they are ready to help. Next, please. This is another initiative. It's called Article 6. The Article 6 of the Paris Agreement of Climate Change. Actually, this Article 6, it gives the guidance for all the international collaboration for the carbon credit. The JCM is only one of them. So the good thing is Japan also is focusing or supporting Tunisia to strengthen its institutional as well as regulation to meet the Article 6 requirement. So, because there is another collaboration is ongoing between Tunisia and the Swiss, so we want to support Tunisia also to build their institutional so they can work with the JCM in Japan, but also they can work with the CLIC and with the Swiss government. The good things, as I said, why Japan appreciate Tunisia? Because whenever they need them or for meeting, especially for the Minister of Environment, really within few like limited time, once we ask them to come, they come. They appreciate this one. So this is the Minister of Environment of Tunisia. Also, he was there in one of our events in Baku last year in COP29 in Azerbaijan. Next, what we do for Tunisia? We call it support package. We are ready to support Tunisia. If you go back for that carbon credit, we say, if you want to sell and buy carbon credit, of course you should have some kind of establishment and mechanism should be there, who will authorize, who will report, who will, like all this kind of mechanism. So we built it within one support package, how we have to support Tunisia to have Article 6 strategy and how to authorize the carbon credit, how to report, how to track, how to make the project initiation as well as the methodology development. So we are ready to support Tunisia. Of course, we have workshops in Tunisia as well as online, expert training, business matching between Japanese business as well as the Longed with the Japanese company. Then, so what we see with the activity with them, we found that although the Japan is ready, Tunisia there is something that's called legislative measure. Still, there is some kind of decree as well as order. They are not being fast enough. If you want to accelerate the project to be there, you should develop some kind of legislation is there. They said that it's expected by October. So hopefully by next October we will have this one in place because we have been waiting for 1 year and 1 or 2 months more. It's too long. Institutional arrangement also, as I said, for the tracking, for registration, this is institutional matter. And for the administrative, once also we prepare the Article 6 initial report, it hasn't been submitted yet. They said also it's just waiting for a sign. It's also taking time. 2 months, there is no sign. So what I want to say from here, Japan has supported and stand ready to continue to support Tunisia, but we need to advance this one a bit faster and more, I think. Next.
Abdeslam, please, 1 minute.
I think it's almost there. Okay, so what I saw before, like a private, is 1 minute, I will finish it. This is like, I feel that we are working in silo. separate, there is another initiative. What we are doing is called the JMINA Green, Japan Middle East Business Matching Platform. Under this platform, we can, because it's MENA, Tunisia is one of the MENA country, we can work together that we bring the Tunisian stakeholders and Japanese stakeholders, we form a working group, task force, on where we can focus, what are the priority, like in a win-win strategy. Last, another one. Key takeaway. These are the project what I heard from the Tunisian side. It's more of energy, industry, including the onsen and the waste water. Of course, I understand today about the aerospace and the pharmaceutical. That one is fine, but we need for the carbon credit. These are the area. Key takeaway. Last one, last slide. As I said, Tunisia-Japan cooperation is ongoing, but we can, it's a working separate, how we can work more together. We need institutional arrangement and administrative and legislative measures that should be taken, and we can work together. One of the things is like SATREPS project, is like between the science and the ODA combination, as well as we can work under the JMINA Green. And my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Abdeslam. I apologize because of the time limit. And we invite kindly the next speaker, Mr. Kazuko Akashi from Toshiba Corporation. So please, Akashi-san, you have 13 minutes. So we try to finish on time, please.
30 minutes. Okay, nice to see everyone. My name is Akashi from Toshiba Corporation. Firstly, I'd like to thank you all from the Tunisian parts to accepting us to make the presentation here, especially for Mr. Hanashi-san, yes, for your kind coordination. Thank you very much. So, yes, I'll present what Toshiba is working on the water sector worldwide, and then how we are thinking about the Tunisian market today. But before that, I'd like to say, since me and my colleague with the Ayman-san and the others they visited Tunisia this June and July for the first trip, and then I'd like to make some feedback from my positive feedback, actually. So it was really nice. So actually, yes, it was much better than we had expected, since we, imagined like the strict Arabic countries before, the visiting Tunisia, but in actual, it was really the extremely friendly, the great atmosphere, and then cleaned, and then dry. This is not humid, I mean. Yes, it's high temperature, but it's dry and it's quite comfortable. And then it's chilling, and then, yes, the people are really friendly. This is what we felt. So now we are more enthusiastic to get into the Tunisian market, to work and to support your development in water sector. Thank you very much, firstly. And then, so this is using my brochure. I'll briefly explain what we are doing in water sector. So this is our history in water sector. So actually, yes, most of you do not know why Toshiba is working in the water sector, or even do not know why Toshiba is in water. So the firstly, this is the history of our project, the business in water sector. We have already worked for 55 years in water sector in Japan, and then we are active in global market for last 20 years. Okay, and please go to the next slide. Okay, so basically, we are famous as the manufacturer for the electric devices. Okay, as you may know that we have famous on PC or home appliance, or in the infrastructure we are famous for the power sector. But in water, yes, we do the products and systems you can see on the top. So we are manufacturing our devices, especially for the SCADA system or monitoring and control system in Japan, and we are installing the same in the Japanese client. But in worldwide, we are relatively working on EPC and O&M to deliver the Japanese quality, the plant, the water and the wastewater treatment plant to the client. Okay, please go to the next page. So this is a reference. Okay, so before that, probably you can go to the final page, please. The blue one. Yes. Thank you. So this is our location in Novocyte, globally. So you can see the purple boxes. This is where we are in the market, and then the colored countries are what we have already done some projects. in the past for last 50 years of the history of water. So unfortunately, we haven't made color on Tunisia. So that's why we are here today. And then, yes, that's why we went to Tunisia. So yes, this is our strategy that you can see on the right side. So this is the Toshiba Corporation headquarters and located in Japan, Tokyo. And then the engineering office, you can see the Indian national flag with the Toshiba Water Solution Private Limited Company. So this is our main strategy that, okay, you may know that, okay, the quality of Japanese manufactured something is, yes, it's quality, but extremely expensive and sometimes overspec. So we know that. That's why we switched to bring what we manufactured in Japanese quality in Japan to shift it to we procure the most appropriate level or quality which is required from the client from all over the world to the client located. As in case of Tunisia, yes, we will. No. So by utilizing that Indian company which we acquired in 2014, so by using the Indian engineers, okay, we can achieve the low price but Japanese quality, engineering quality, and then it means the Japanese quality cost competitive the plant to the client. This is what we are aiming to deliver to Tunisia as well. So you can come back to the one more. Yes, this one, please. So I will make, so this time, so I'm supposed to talk about something, the renewal, okay. So reusal of the wastewater. So there is one, we have one experience in India. You can see on the right page, on the left top, there's the MBR, membrane bioreactor, the water recycle wastewater power plant, wastewater plant in India. So this is the built in 2010 to commemorate it's a Commonwealth game. It's like the Olympic Games in the Commonwealth, the British colony countries. So this is this plant has built in the players' village, and then this is what the treated water is recycled and used for in the factory in India. So this concept is exactly what the Tunisia is now thinking to make the water recycle and utilizing the water shortage. So this is one experience, what we have done and what we can deliver. So in this plant, we built in India by Indian hands, but utilizing the Japanese membrane. So Japanese technology, and then the local cost, and then local engineering. So this is what we can make and we can deliver to you all. So with a competitive price, with good quality. So yes, next please. Okay, this is our reference in the industrial, and then there is you can see sorry for the small character, but ZLD with high PHRO, you can see on the right top. So ZLD is Zero Liquid Discharge Policy. This is the regulation in India, and I trust that there's a same regulation in China only. So this is the idea and the regulation that, okay, the factory cannot discharge any liquid as the waste outside of the factory area. So they need to recycle it or make it to the solid to dispose it. So this is pretty common in India, especially for the huge large industry, which is the common in Tunisia, like the automotives and like the YKK textiles. So you will be facing the water shortage issue, so we can deliver that idea as well to make the water recycle policy. Okay, the next please. So this is the unique part of Toshiba that, okay, almost all Japanese companies cannot or doesn't want to provide the operation and maintenance service to the client. Since this is yes, they want to get to make the profit. Okay, it's easy to deliver the equipment and go back to the country. But our approach is different. Okay, we are going with the client, not only for the building the plant, but with the operation period. So we are utilizing our employees and technologies to make the most efficiency, to make the efficiency and the good achievement for the result. So we are providing the operation maintenance service with the client as well. So utilizing our IoT and then rich experience in Japan and the overseas as well. Next page. Okay, this is final page. So this is what I think it's time. So this is the end of my presentation. So now we are working globally. So we have the global knowledge, and again, we are not delivering the only expensive but good quality Japanese ones, Japanese equipment or Japanese something. So we are procuring, yes, sometimes it's from Japan, from US, from Europe, from India, from China. Okay, I will make the best effort to deliver the most precise, the most effective, the equipment and plans to the client. Yes, and hopefully next time, yes, we'll work for the Tunisia to develop your country's the water issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Akashi, for being on time and finishing on time, and we are very glad to hear your testimony regarding a recent visit to Tunisia. And next, we're gonna invite Mr. Hirofumi Baba from Tokimi Corporation to make a brief presentation on the Tokimi Corporation. So please, 13 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hirofumi Baba from Tokemi Corporation. First of all, I would like to thank everyone for giving me the opportunity to do presentation here today. I would like to present a brief introduction of our company as 60 years driving innovation in water treatment. Our company, Tokemi, is only a manufacturer of water filter media, chemical pumps, agitators, dissolving unit, and water treatment systems, materials for water treatment. Very small company. And Tokemi was established in August 1965. So, 60 years. Thank you. So it has 60-year experience in this field. Formerly before 1965, our company founder's name is Mr. Kusaka. So formerly before 1965, the father of Mr. Kusaka was a coal merchant. However, the Mr. Kusaka, the founder of this company, he believed that there was no future in the coal fuel business and was looking for effective ways to use coal in other fields. At the time, in water treatment system in Japan, the sand filtration was the mainstream method in Japan. But in the United States, the use of filtration media made from anthracite coal was becoming more common. Mr. Kusaka, the founder, learned about anthracite filter media technology from the United States and decided to start manufacturing filter media for water treatment. This was the beginning of Tokemi Corporation. This is a history that is well known to employees like me, who knew the late Mr. Kusaka. So these are our mission, vision, and values. And these are our strengths. Skip. And I belong to the Global Business Division. Dr. Ayman Haleb, he joined 2 years ago. So this is the water treatment flow, typical water treatment flow. So our products are using in first, second step, final, anywhere. And this is one of our main products, filter media. So anthracite, second upper side anthracite. So we have the factory in Vietnam. Set up the factory in 1992. So we have been manufacturing and exporting the anthracite filter media to not only for Japan, but also for the third countries. Why Vietnam? Because there is the best raw material. Not only the material. Luckily, we found the good partner we can respect. And some of our filter media using for the rapid filtration, having the quality certification by JWWA. And there are some delivery examples, mainly for the Southeast Asian countries, but sometimes we will deliver our products to Oman and Finland. And we developed this kind of membrane and fiber filter media. And we also have some chemical pumps, agitators, and dissolving unit, and some systems. So as a manufacturer, we marked our footprint like this. These are our supporter and co-operator, good partners there. But it's not enough for us to expand our business as a manufacturer. So then we are now trying to do some small EPC business. This is the case study in Laos. So we have the 10 years experience here. So this is the water purification system for high turbid water. The raw materials are taken from the Mekong River for using small town water supply by use of the JICA verification survey. So it is almost 8 years under the operation. So capacity is 1,000 cubic meter per day for 5,000, 6,000 people. More than kana. And we are continuing to establish the small EPC business, small water treatment plant in Laos. These are our key partners and clients. And we developed this kind of technology and innovation. And we have this kind of certificates, ISO, AMST, and JWWA. And this is our activities, the water purification plant in Laos, some solar system in Japan, and emergency water supply in Kumamoto, and we are accepting the internship of African students from the 2015, 16. He was the
2018.
2018, so sorry. He was the first scholar we accepted. So we participated some exhibitions every year. But mainly we met the Japanese people because this kind of exhibitions was held in Japan. So, okay, we're back to the case in Laos. Why we are in Laos now? Because there is no our client there. You know, in Vietnam, in Philippines, in Thailand, in Indonesia, so many people there. So our main customers established their own sales office there. But in Laos, no client, because very few population, 7 million or 8 million people only. So we can do the EPC business there. And we found a new partner, a good partner there. So this year, we investigate several years about Africa. And we decided to participate in TICAD 9 Yokohama. So this is the invitation for the exhibition. So we will set up our booth at booth number F23. F23. Please remember. So we will exhibit the new product, containerized water treatment systems. The left side is super microfiltration membrane system. We will exhibit this time. And the right side is now we promoting to raw market the sand filter system. So the water source, low water sources for both the river water or groundwater. But we are planning to develop the other products. It means, of course, the seawater, from the seawater to drinking water, and from the wastewater to drinking water. So we will set up the base in Tunisia to expand our business to African market and Mediterranean market. Why Tunisia? Because I love Tunisia. We found there are well-educated human resources and good people, a good, how to say, everything is good. So, and one more reason is we found good partner there. So we will try, we will do challenge from now, maybe 5 years, 10 years in Tunisia. So we are the newcomer, but we'd like to keep in touch with you for a long time. Thank you so much for your kind attention. Merci beaucoup. Shukran.
Thank you so much, Mr. Baba, and yeah, we hope that Tokimi Corporation will enter the Tunisian market and expand to other African markets. And now we're gonna invite Mr. Hanashi Salah, former ambassador of Tunisia in Japan and Australia for 10 years, to give us, from based of long experience knowing the Tunisia, Japan, some, I would say, a strategic point regarding the Tunisia and Japan collaboration. Si Salah, please.
Okay, when I was appointed in 1997 as ambassador of Tunisia to Japan, the buzzword around the world was knowledge economy. So, being appointed as ambassador, I said, why not knowledge diplomacy? And since I was myself a professor, not a professional diplomat, it was really a very privileged point. So I'm going to tell you about the experience of knowledge diplomacy between Japan and Tunisia and its consequences for the foreign policy of Japan and for positioning Japan as on a global side with a global innovation initiative. We have now people in summits talk about a global security initiative, and that was the talk after World War II. With the China Silk Road Initiative, people are talking about the Global Development Initiative, and I'm suggesting that Japan undertakes a global innovation initiative. First, why innovation is important, and then why partnership in innovation is important. And this is the theme that we proposed for our participation in the Osaka Expo. When we talked together, we said, well, why don't we do a global or partnership for innovation, science, and technology for saving lives? Innovation, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on saying why innovation is important, but I'm going to say a few things. Innovation is very quickly made important by globalization, by demographic growth, by climate change, and by technology of communications. The globalization, Mark Twain said once, the news of my death is vastly exaggerated. For a while after COVID-19, a lot of people talking about demondialization, deglobalization, globalization, back to isolationism. Now you could see that with a return with meeting between Putin and Trump yesterday, between Trump revising their tariff policies about trade, that he realized that globalization is irreversible. So I'd like to, Kishore Mahbubani, whom probably a lot of you must know because he's from Singapore, he has a very simple paradigm for globalization. He said the word was 4 seas and many ships in each sea. Separated, some exchanges, in the medieval ages. Then the word evolved into one big word, but each country has a big ship. And now the word is one ship with many cabins. This is very important, even though the image is very clear. It means that in one ship, you cannot have lose-lose games or win-lose games. You have to have win-win games. This is something that many countries have not understood yet, and this is what we should fight for. There's another thing that I would like to show you. This is a famous picture that you all know, but I'd like to point out to some of my friends in Tunisian, many of them don't notice the boats in the waves. And many of them don't know that there is Mount Fuji over there in the waves. And this is what the word is, waves rushing and wind rushing, which reminds of a waka, which was said by Emperor Meiji. Can we go to the next one, please? If we are all brethren across the 4 seas, then why are the winds howling and why are the waves raging? Because globalization, in fact, brings growth of population. Globalization brings people closer together, and a lot of communication brings friction and brings problems. And so it means also that it rises the level of revenue, which means that the needs for material, for resources becomes very important. But as the population grows and as the demand for resources grow, the amount of resources around the earth are all the same. So we can no longer have paradigms of development basis on the endowment in resources. We have to make development on the basis of innovation. This is the basic argument for why innovation is very important. We can no longer say the resources of the earth, the global earth is the same, but the population was a few years ago 1 billion, today we're 7 billion, and next decades will be 10 billion, but the growth, the resources of the earth are the same. So we have to do what the Japanese are very good at with Kaizen, do more with the same resources. And this is what innovation is about. The other thing so innovation is basically that. The other idea about innovation is just as like outsourcing. Manufacturing has now become a very known rule. Outsourcing in innovation will also become very important. So partnership in innovation in science and technology will be very important. Here are some of the reasons, not only for businesses, but also for countries. For businesses, innovation has become crucial in competition, because now businesses are all aligned in productivity, they are all aligned in quality. What remains is innovation. This is why Samsung every year issues new telephones, new cars, etc., because innovation has become a very important competitive. Please, can we go to the? So, for industrial countries, innovation is important. For developing countries, is important. For competitiveness in industry is important, but also for health. So, for wealth, for saving the earth, and for health, innovation is very important. Please, can you go? Here are the reasons for innovation. Again, for companies, competition used to be on cost and productivity, and then it evolved to competition on quality, and now competition is on innovation. Every year a new telephone, every year a new car, every year a new television, etc. The other also scores scarcity. As I said earlier, the population of the globe is growing, but the resources are the same. So we have to learn and to innovate and to see how to do more with the same resources. The global challenges, the environment, global warming, climate change, and these are transnational problems. They don't ask for a visa. Climate change does not ask for a visa. And so climate change sometimes is so big, so complex, and demands that cannot be done on a sovereign basis. So because it's very big and because it's trans-sovereign, it needs to be done in partnership. This is why partnership in innovation, science and technology is a must because of global challenges. We've seen this when we had COVID-19, and to analyze and understand the COVID-19, there had to be a global effort of understanding the problem and then a global effort of making vaccines. So global challenges make innovation an imperative and make partnership in innovation an imperative. Reservoirs of innovation skills. Some countries have a lot of oil, some countries have a lot of copper, and some countries have a lot of brains. And some countries have capacity for innovation, but their local environment, the industrial environment, is not able to use these local resources, just as other countries have copper, but are not able to use the copper. So one way of mobilizing it creates an opportunity. So reservoirs of innovation skills become a reason for partnership in innovation and in science and technology. Digital innovation. Digital innovation used to be only countries like Japan and Germany and the US and France. But because of digital innovation, even developing countries now can engage into innovation, and therefore partnership with developing countries, such as between Japan and Tunisia, is now possible. So this was the basis that I proposed when I was for knowledge diplomacy when I was here in Japan. And we applied it to a very specific case. We applied it to olive oil. We tried to participate in FoodX, but when we were in FoodX, the Japanese, Tunisia in olive oil? No, Spain, Italy, maybe Greece, but Tunisia? We explained, no, olive oil is, we are the source of olive oil. We introduced olive culture and olive in Europe, but it was not convincing. So what we did with Tsukuba University, said let's PIK, Partnership in Innovation and Knowledge, and with Professor Isoda and Professor, what's his name, Zarouk, we engaged into making a comparative study between olive oils around the Mediterranean, and we discovered one thing. For the first time around the world, we discovered the importance of polyphenols in olive oil. And we discovered that Tunisian olive oils have a lot of polyphenols, sometimes more than other countries. And this produced, this made our efforts, this concept of knowledge diplomacy and partnership in innovation and knowledge very credible. So that From 1998, we started in Kanazawa, and then in 1999, we started Chofu, and then in 2000, we started TJAST, Tunisia, Japan, Annual Symposium on Society, Science, and Technology. And we talked to politicians, in particular to Mr. Yoshiro Mori, and we said that projects in science and technology should be eligible to ODA money. Not only brick and mortar projects, not only fighting diseases and fighting poverty, but also projects for innovation should be eligible for ODA money. And in 2007, the Council for Science and Technology Policy of Japan, which falls under the authority of the Prime Minister, adopted the idea that projects in science and technology will be eligible for ODA money. That was the first time, and the first project that was done with ODA money for science and technology was in Tunisia, and upon the result of that success, Japan adopted the SATREP project, the SATREP's program. SATREP's program is extending the policy of science and technology or knowledge diplomacy between Japan and Tunisia to other countries. And so this is in 2005, it was exceptionally done, an ODA loan to Tunisia, and in 2008, Science and Technology Research, SATREPS is Science and Technology Research Partnership for Sustainable Development. So SATREPS now is a major policy for Japan, and I'll show you later on the map of SATREPS project. Please go ahead. So this is the history of the evolution of the relation between our countries. If you are interested, you can have the details, but just the details, how did the, please go with the next one. This is the TJAST, the 20th anniversary. In 2019, we celebrated the 20th anniversary of the Tunisia-Japan Symposium on Society, Science and Technology, based on the Partnership in Innovation and Technology. And then please go ahead. And then at the beginning, it was only between scientists, and then afterwards we extended the concept to industrialists. And so we are very happy to have Toshiba and Tokimi with us here. The results of this science and technology is 20 international patents. First time we have a long history of partnership with France and Italy and Germany. We have no joint patents. We have more than 20 joint Japan, Tunisia, and Belgium patents. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. And 10 of them are being industrial. This is the impact on the economic impact. First, on olive oil. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Here is, for example, the impact on olive oil in Japan. In Foodex in 2000, nobody wanted, and then later on, when we did the studies with Tsukuba, the number of medals that Tunisia is getting, olive oil is Tunisia getting. Please go ahead more. Here the number, 200 medals, gold medals in 2025, and most of us are 200 medals, most of us are gold. This is the result of, again, PIK. Please now, rapidly. Also, see, this should be extended to health, and we said this should also be extended to Africa. So on the occasion of TCAD 8 in Tunisia, we did AFJAST. Just as we have TJAST, Tunisia-Japan Symposium on Society, Science and Technology, we did in 2008, Africa-Japan Symposium on Society, Science and Technology. Okay? And here is the result of what happened when Japan extended the policy of science diplomacy or knowledge diplomacy to other countries. It has the number of eligible countries. In Asia, 14 countries, 91 projects. In Africa, 21 countries, 21 projects, and 21 countries and 42 projects. Latin America. So again, just like okay, please go ahead. This was done on the occasion of the TCAD 8. Okay, please. And this is at the beginning of the session, Ramses read the letter from Yano. You can see, so those of you who know politicians, here is Yano Sensei. He was in Tunisia. He is doing knowledge, PIST for saving lives in Tunisia. Again, okay, so here is 3 comparative international strategies, foreign policies. This is the US global concern with security following World War II, a very natural concern. So a lot of bases are around the world, military bases, because the major concern after World War II was security. Here is the, please go ahead. Here is a global concern with development, the Belt and Road Initiative. And here is what we think should be, please next time, the concern with Global Innovation Initiative for Japan. So we think that SATRAP could complement the security concern, the global security concern engendered by globalization, and the global concern with development, because imbalances in development are sources of crisis and of wars, but also a global innovation initiative which Japan can take. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Salah. Very constructive presentation of the opportunity, collaboration, research, and development between Tunisia and Japan. And we thank you, the speaker. We're gonna invite the next speaker, so please. We're gonna invite for the second part of this session, Mrs. Samia Mnif, the General Director of the Institut Pasteur Tunisia, Mr. Hisham Turki, the CEO of Innovation City Tunisia, and Dr. Kojo from the Key Tokyo and the Institute of Synapse Therapy. So please, Mr. Kojo. Yeah, Hisham, Samia, Hisham. And first, we're going to start with Ms. Samia Mnif, the General Director of the Institut Pasteur Tunisie.
Good afternoon. My name is Samia Mnif. So on behalf of the Ministry of Health of Tunisia, I extend our sincere thanks to both governments of Tunisia and Japan for their support. I'm very happy to have this opportunity to introduce Pasteur Institute. So I thank all the organizing committee and all the CPECs of Tunisia members. So Pasteur Institute of Tunis is a pillar of public health and biomedical research in Tunisia. It has been founded in 1893 and has accomplished significant advances in vaccination and preventive strategies. Honored by a Nobel Prize awarded to Charles Nicolle in 1928 for his research carried out during the period when he was at the head of IPT. Pasteur Institute of Tunis, with over 130 years of scientific heritage, aims to present its commitment to sustainable health through multidisciplinary research on biology, on infectious diseases, on genomics, and on bioinformatics. Pasteur Institute of Tunis is internationally recognized and collaborates with several international scientific institutions. It's a proud member of the Pasteur Network, which includes 32 Pasteur Institutes over the world. IPT, with more than 500 employees, is conducting high-impact biomedical research to address national and global health challenges, developing vaccines, biotherapeutics, and public health solutions, building capacity through training, knowledge transfer, and scientific excellence, and strengthening health security and pandemic preparedness in the region, supporting disease surveillance and diagnostic innovation. Pasteur Institute of Tunis is involved in One Health approach. It plays a pivotal role in strengthening national and regional capacities to prevent, detect, and respond to health risks at the human-animal environment interface. Pasteur Institute is conducting epidemiological monitoring and laboratory diagnosis of major zoonotic diseases such as rabies, leishmaniasis, brucellosis, and West Nile virus. Next, please. It leads mosquito surveillance programs detecting pathogens they may carry and support evidence-based vector control strategies adapted to local ecosystems. In environmental health, Pasteur Institute is monitoring water and soil contamination to detect the circulation of pathogens and antimicrobial resistant markers that could influence public health. These activities offer an early warning system that complements clinical surveillance, informs public health decision-making, and enhances resilience against emerging threats. Pasteur Institute of Tunis implements advanced genomic surveillance to detect, track, and characterize emerging pathogens to support public health preparedness and response. It's also involved in climate change, so Pasteur Institute, we are conducting epidemiological surveillance of diseases whose incidence is influenced by climate variables such as leishmaniasis, malaria, West Nile, and other vector-borne diseases. Assessing the impact of temperature rise, humidity changes, and extreme weather events on disease transmission patterns, it supports policymakers in developing adaptive strategies to strengthen resilience in the face of a changing climate, partnering with national and international institutions to integrate climate data into public health decision-making. So for all this mission, Pasteur Institute is well equipped, and he hosts a high-security P3 laboratory which authorizes safe handling of high-risk pathogens under strict biosafety and biosecurity conditions for rapid and accurate diagnosis to support national and international surveillance. It also hosts the only unit, production unit of BCG vaccine in the country. As part of WHO initiative and the selection of Tunisia to be a recipient of mRNA technology transfer, Pasteur Institute of Tunis has established a research and development unit dedicated to develop mRNA vaccines, enabling a rapid development of vaccines to public health needs. IPT is actively engaged in leveraging digital health technologies and artificial intelligence to enhance research, diagnosis, and public health intervention, and to develop big data analytics to support real-time disease surveillance, outbreak prediction, and early warning systems. So deep gratitude to the government of Tunisia and Japan. We are looking forward to future joint initiative and shared success. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Samia, for being on time, finishing your presentation on time. I hope we're going to have some questions later. So next, we're going to invite Mr. Hisham Turki, CEO of the Innovation City, Tunisia. So please, Mr. Hisham, try to make very presentation on time so we can have video. We're going to play some video before the presentation. So.
Our path has been marked out, and so has yours. When both lines cross, They construct triangle. This triangle describes Novation City, a triangle that connects three strengths: education, scientific research, and enterprise, which establishes a link between mechatronics, industry, business, and digital. Together, we reach our highest potential, increase our capacity, and develop our expertise. We create the technology made in Tunisia, which is exported worldwide. It's a technology that ensures the protection of sites through an autonomous surveillance robot that connects automotive electronics installed in a navigation system of a well-renowned German brand that manages the landing gear of larger carriers thanks to an embedded security software. A technology that strengthens the citizen administration relationship and service platforms through mobile applications or services of the municipality of Dubai and Ajman. The future of Tunisia is built here with a modern infrastructure, a highly qualified and skilled labor force, and an incredible living environment. Novation City was committed to evolve, creating the Tunisian cluster of mechatronics, organizing large-scale events such as Tunisia Mechatronics Day and Tunisia Electronics Day, launching acceleration and incubation programs to support talented people with an entrepreneurial spirit, enhancing the latest and futuristic international market trends, being an ecosystem socially responsible towards the community. Until this day, Novation City continues to evolve and to thrive by laying the groundwork for successful future projects. If you are looking forward to the future as well, join us in building it at Novation City, the land of innovation and the future.
Good afternoon. My name is Hisham Turki. I am the CEO of Novation City. I'm the president of the cluster Mechatronic, and I am the president of the Association of Technoparks in Tunisia. We are 9 technoparks in Tunisia in different fields: agriculture, scientific research, electronic, mechatronic as Novation City, and even chemistry in Gabes and so on. So we are present in different fields. Novation City is specialized in mechatronic, and our mission is to build a thriving innovation ecosystem and dynamic innovation ecosystem specialized in mechatronic. And the second mission is to manage to develop and to create 3 cities. The first one is the Technopark, with destinated to attract high schools, research centers, private research centers from enterprises, and public research centers. And the second area is the services area. And in this area, we have the French school, the English school, we have a private university in artificial intelligence, we have a training center in mechatronic, and so on. And the third one is production, so we deal with all the activity of a company, the development, the services, and the production. And of course, the third mission is to promote entrepreneurship and to attract a new project in Tunisia, especially from international and companies, to be implemented in our 3 cities. So we are in the center of this ecosystem, and we deal with 13 academies with 40,000 students. Half of them are in scientific and technological studies. The second component of this ecosystem are the research and development, and in our Technopark we have a research center specialized in nanotechnology and microelectronic. We have a prototyping center and the resource technological center to give the opportunity for startups, for the enterprise to prepare and to produce their prototype and for the pre-industrialization of the company. And the third component is the enterprises. And the enterprises, of course, for that we create the cluster mechatronic. This cluster is have more than 100 members, and we try to have an equity between the members, so 30% are multinational companies, 30% are SMEs from local companies, and 30% are startups, and the 10% from research and high schools. So, as the mechatronic is a transversal field, we chose to have a smart specialization strategy, and we work on 3 verticals. The first one is the industry, the smart industry. The second is the artificial intelligence, and the third one is transport. And for each vertical, we create a center of competence. And so the first center of competence, which is the industrial center of competence. So the shape of all the center of competence is the same. So we have the academy, we have the incubator, the accelerator, and of course we have labs. And for the industry, we have a smart factory to give the opportunity for startups and company and researchers to work together on the new product and to test them in our smart factory before implementing them in their factory. So we give a lot of services for the company, from the diagnostic, the transfer technology and training, implementation, financing, and advisory. All that we can do it alone. So we develop a lot of partnership, and for this industry, for the industry 4.0 or X.0 now, we develop partnership with Fraunhofer Institute, with Smart Industry Readiness Index from Singapore, from Festo, from in robotic, and EY in advisory, and so on. I want to give you an example, if you can make the, please. So this, it's one example of the development of Industry 4.0. This guy is making about 7 kilometers per day to implement their cables in the machinery, 600 machinery in this factory, which is the factory of Draxenmeier. It's a German factory, and we developed this robot which is an autonomous robot, and he is in permanent contact with all the machinery, and he filled all the machinery, and the company win about 10% of productivity with this development. So for the startups, we deal with about, for each lot, we deal about 14 startups and 100 startups, and we choose from them, in the end, 15 startups to be implemented, incubated, and accelerated in our incubator. This is our factory, the Smart Industrial Factory, and for our Center of Intelligence Artificial, for our lab, we invest in HPC, high performance computer, to give the opportunity for our startups, for the enterprises in our ecosystem, to make and to develop artificial intelligence. And for that, we develop a partnership with NVIDIA, and now we are a services provider, partner of NVIDIA, not only for Tunisia, but for all Africa. And this is why we are preparing, and we will have this African Summit in EI in next November in Innovation City in Sousse in Tunisia. So you are all invited to be present in this summit. This is during the 3 years, we deal with about more than 250 startups, and it represents about 20% of all startups labels in Tunisia. So we received a lot of awards, of course, Tunisian awards and international awards. I'm not going to speak about the relation between Tunisia and Japan in general, because I think Mr. Salah Haneshi speak about the global communication, but I want to speak about the success story of Yamaishi in Tunisia, who is implemented in Innovation City. Yamaishi is a Japanese company created in 1956, and in 2007 they decided to create their development center in Tunisia, Innovation City, and it began with 5 engineers, and now there are more than 60 engineers in Tunisia. They have in 4 centers of development, one in Japan, one in Germany, one in USA, and one in Tunisia. And the Tunisian center represents about 25% of engineers from all the centers of development. Which is very interesting in this example is that Yamaishi began with implementing a research center. Normally, all companies who are coming to Tunisia implement factory and begin with factory for the cost. But Yamaishi decided to implement its research center, and they are predicting, they design, they make development for connectors, for customized connectors. The development is made in Tunisia, and then all that is given for Germany to prepare the prototype. The prototype is coming back to Tunisia, and in Tunisia they validated the prototype because in Yamaishi they developed the laboratory for in Tunisia, in Innovation City. They developed the laboratory to validate the product, and then when the product is validated, they send that for China for the production. So it's a combination between Tunisia, Germany, Japan, of course, and China. Really, Tunisia is in the big world of innovation, and this is very interesting and very important. And actually, because we have this talent, we have these human resources who are very interesting in development, we see that the company who has begun with production, now they are putting in place research center. And Draxenmeier is actually implementing his research center Innovation City with more than 1,000 engineers working in this research center. This is some example of production of Yamaishi. And the market of Yamaishi is all the first companies in connectors, in automotive activity, in semiconductor activity. So it's a really very, very, very qualified and very difficult activity they made.
See, Hisham, 1 minute, please.
Yeah, this is we received Her Excellence, the Ambassador of Japan in Tunisia, in Yamaishi, and we saw all the places of Yamaishi in international position, and of course they saw us the Tunisian position of Yamaishi. So I think Innovation City is a gateway for Japanese companies, and we can support and give opportunities for Japanese investors to come in Tunisia. And we are in connection with TIA, with FIPA. We are a gate to help them to be implemented in Tunisia, especially in R&D. And I think we have the human resources and talent necessary for that. And thank you.
Thank you so much, Thank you so much. And we hope to see more Japanese company as the Yamaishi experience. And next we're going to invite Professor Junichiro Kojo, the president of the Institute for Neuroscience and Key Tokyo, creator of the synapse therapy. And also I kindly ask our colleague, Mr. Ghassan, to help us with the translation.
皆さんこんにちは。スレイマン。私はですね、このシナプス療法という神経の治療法を開発いたしました古城純一郎と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
My name is Junichiro Kojo, and I am the creator of the synapse therapy.
今日の発表は、もしチュニジアが地中海のリゾートの魅力に加えて、日本の湯治文化や最新の医療方法を融合させることによって世界で唯一の癒しと再生の国になれたらとした時のですね、今日はそのお話はその未来のビジョンについてお話ししてみたいと思います。
If Tunisia combined the charm of a Mediterranean resort with Japan's thermal cure tradition, Toji, and cutting-edge medicine, it could become the world's only land of healing and renewal. Today, I will share with you this vision of the future.
チュニジアにはすでにたくさんの素晴らしい資源があります。まずは豊富な温泉、リウマチの治療にも利用されてきた歴史があります。
Tunisia already has outstanding resources, rich hot springs historically used for rheumatism treatment.
次に食文化、地中海の恵みを生かした料理は健康志向の高い旅行者にも高い魅力があります。
And Mediterranean cuisine attractive for health-conscious travelers.
さらに地理的にはヨーロッパ、アフリカ、中東やさまざまな場所とつながっているちょうどクロスしているような立地がとても素晴らしい場所に位置しています。
And especially the strategic location at the crossroads of Europe, Africa, and the Middle East.
今回私が開発いたしましたこのシナプス療法という最新の治療法とメディカルツーリズムを掛け合わせることによって世界的なリーダーになれる準備というものが整っています。
And we can say that Tunisia is poised to become a global leader in medical tourism.
まず日本の文化にと技術を加えるといいますと、まず一つ目が温泉、特にその中でも湯治文化をチュニジアにもお伝えしたいと考えております。
What we propose to add here in Japan's culture and technology is the thermal cure tradition in onsen and toji.
この湯治というのはただ入浴するだけではなく心と体を癒し長期滞在型で宿泊をする仕組みです。
More than bathing, a system that heals mind and body, encouraging long-term stays.
2つ目は日本のおもてなしという接遇に関してお伝えしたいと思っています。
Then I'd like to present the omotenashi hospitality.
こちらは最新できめ細やかな心に届くサービスをすることによって世界の富裕層に対してアプローチすることができるとても価値があるものです。
It's a delicate and heartfelt service that affluent guests value most.
3つ目は地産地消という考え方です。こちらは地元の食材を生かし健康を支える食体験を提供します。
Then local production and consumption, dining experiences using local ingredients to support health.
そして最後に日本で開発されました最新の神経治療法をチュニジアに導入することによって普通では治ることが難しかった例えばパーキンソン病の改善、こういったものをですね提供することによって世界中の、病気で悩んでいる方に希望を届けることができると考えております。
And the synapse therapy, an advanced neurological treatment developed in Japan, offering new hope for intractable diseases such as Parkinson's.
Next, please. Next, please. でまずこのシナプス療法というものがどういったものかほとんどの方が知らないので簡単な概要だけ説明いたします。
So I'd like to present you the synapse therapy briefly.
こちらは3年前2022年に私たちの研究所で開発いたしました手だけを使って行う治療法です。
And this therapy consists in healing people only with the hands.
パーキンソン病や脳梗塞の後の麻痺といったものを改善できることが報告されており、まだ3年という短い期間ですが5万件を超える症例報告がされています。
And during these years, this therapy exists only since 3 years, but there are already 50,000 medical cases, and it cures paralysis as well.
Next, please. こちらがパーキンソン病になってから10年経たれて歩くことが、かなりゆっくりしか歩けなくなってしまった方を治療したビフォーアフターの動画となります。
So this patient has Parkinson's since 10 years, and we're gonna see how the synapse therapy can help this patient.
Please. 動画再生できますか？ 施術前はこのようにゆっくりとしか今はもう歩けなくなっています。
As you can see, this is before the treatment, and she can only walk this way.
1時間の治療後がこちらです。
In 1 hour of treatment, this is the change of.
はい、このような症例が奇跡的に1件あるだけではなくて、たくさん日本では報告されています。
And actually, this is not an exception. It's only one case, but several cases are witnessed in Japan.
そして昨年からチュニジアの大学や病院などでもこのシナプス療法の技術をお伝えしたりとか、トレーニングを実際にチュニジアの方にするということも今年いたしました。
And actually, we could realize with the cooperation with the Tunisian institution, other Tunisian institution, a collaboration to develop further the synapse therapy.
少し特殊な技術のため、チュニジアの人たちらにこの技術を習得できるかと不安はありましたが、きちんと現地の人も身につくことができました。
And we have taught Tunisians in Tunisia, and we could have people that could use synapse therapy and heal, cure people.
Next, please. これらの日本の技術とチュニジアの観光資源を生かすことによって、世界でも初となる富裕層向けの長期滞在型のメディカルツーリズムが実現できると思っています。
This fusion creates a new model of medical tourism beyond sightseeing, beyond treatment, the integration of wellness, medicine, and culture.
これは単なる観光や治療というものではなく、この医療、文化、こうしたものが一体となった新しいモデルです。
So yes, so beyond sightseeing, beyond treatment, and the integration of wellness, medicine, and culture.
まだこれらを融合したものは日本以外の他国には存在していないため、チュニジアがヨーロッパやアラビ地域、アフリカ大陸を引っ張っていくリーダーになれると考えております。
A safe haven for wealthy travelers, patients, and families, this unique advantage allows Tunisia to attract visitors not only from Europe but also from Arab world and Asia.
Next, please. チュニジアはアフリカの未来を象徴する国です。その未来に日本の文化と技術が融合することによって新たなメディカルツーリズムモデルを発信していけます。
When Japan's culture and technology merge with Tunisia's strengths, a new global model of tourism and medicine will be born here.
これは経済にとっても大きな効果が期待できまして、観光収益、雇用、そして国際的なブランド価値というものがチュニジアにつくことが予想されます。
The economic opportunities include growth in tourism revenue, job creation, and stronger international brand value.
最後に私から一言提案させていただきまして、このチュニジアをですね、この病気がない、生き生きとした生命あふれる、そして癒しの空間を提供できる場所として一緒に作っていけたらと考えております。ご清聴ありがとうございました。
Let us build together Tunisia, the sanctuary of life and wellness.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Professor Kojo, and also Ramses for the support with the translation. And next, we're gonna play 2 video company from the startup, Tunisian startup. So after that, we will keep some time for question and answer.
Starting to feel tired. 10 more minutes and we beat our record. You know, entrepreneurship is like running marathons. You need endurance and resilience to succeed.
Now we can refresh ourselves.
Yeah, with our specialty.
Oh, it's Cumulus water.
It is Cumulus water.
How did you get this idea?
Well, it's quite a story. I'll tell you.
It all started in the Tunisian desert. Back in 2021, I was making a desert trip with friends. And of course, we had to bring bottles and bottles of water. We then arrived to the oasis to witness the beautiful sunset. Next morning, we saw the morning dew on our tents. Everywhere, droplets in large amounts. What we think of as dry desert was actually filled with water. We just need to find a way to extract it.
How did you manage to collect these drops?
Well, between the idea and the final product, there were so many modeling and testing and many failures, you know.
At first it sounds crazy. Creating water from thin air? We wanted to prove our idea could be a reality. So with my co-founder Mohammed Ali, we spent months modeling and testing until we had our first prototype. Also, we needed to convince investors about how this idea can be a solution, so one day they can get rid of this ugly bottled water. The challenge was to develop a smart solution that can adjust to the local environment. Our prototype proved that it worked. It was amazing. We called it the Cumulus. We started very small. A few persons and less than $20,000. We worked incredibly hard. Then we had to refine the product. More water production, better water taste, and pure solar-powered machines for off-grid sites. We had to bring more talents to the team. Mechanical engineers, embedded systems, operation managers, and so much more, like yourself.
I'm glad to be in this team, but tell me more about the story.
My dream is that every family has its own source of water, a sustainable source, its own Cumulus. And now it's happening. Our machines are ready to be shipped. Today, with our machine, Riyadh can have as much clean water as he needs to live and sustain his eco-friendly business, even in the desert. I believe that together we can make that difference.
And we're gonna see the next video for another Tunisian startup. Next, now finally we have some time for the question and answer for the two session. So please, we invite you kindly to, if you have any comment, first to introduce yourself, and if you have a question to a certain person, please indicate or mention to whom you are asking this question. So please, we have almost 15 minutes, less than 15 minutes for the Q&A. So do we have some question for, okay.
It's not a question, just worth mentioning that for Cure Bionics is one of the 25 startups selected out of more than 1,000 startups selected here in Japan to exhibit in the innovative booth in Expo 2025 Osaka. And congratulations, what you have seen on screen, the short video is presenting one of the most startup which is very famous in Tunisia as a communist for water. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much, Mr. Murad, for this explanation regarding the two video.
もし日本語でもご質問ある方いらっしゃいましたら、後ろの方でに、はい。今マイクをお持ちしますのでお待ちください。
水の水質改善の発表ありがとうございました。水のことで質問です。この国で水の性質、飲料用に管理されている基準を満たすようにすることと、その工場とかの排水などをきれいにする水のリサイクラボーなところをどのようにすり合わせて、事業をなさっているのか教えてください。
So she'd like to ask about how is it, she's asking about many of the questions about water and how is it managed in Japan and what's the quality of the water, and what is in Tunisia and what's the quality of water and how can it be recycled in general. That's the question. Yeah.
Water treatment.
Water treatment.
So I believe there is no representative of the water sector, but we can ask our kind participant, either Toshiba or Tokimi, of their recent business trip to Tunisia. So if you may, Akashi-san. I think the question is for you.
すみません、東芝の明石でございます。ご質問ありがとうございます。やっぱりですね、水って日本だとですね、普通に蛇口から出てきた水を飲めるけども、海外旅行行ったら飲まれないと思うんですけど、やっぱ国によってレギュレーション、いわゆる規制も違ってますし、これ金っていう大丈夫ですか？まず使う水によってですね、どのぐらいきれいにしなきゃいけないかとかですね、きれいにする水はどこから持ってくる水なのかとかですね、いろいろなルールだったりとか、思想だったりっていうのがまず大前提としてございます。で、今日お話ししたものとか今のトレンドとしては、そのやっぱり元になる水っていうのは、いわゆる雨水だったり、山から流れてみた井戸水だったりとか川の水だったりするんですけど、で川に流す水っていうのはやっぱりそれには工場の排水が含まれていたりとかで、使った水をもう一回リサイクルしないとそもそも取ってくる川の水がなかったりとか、どちらかというとそういうところに今もうすでにもう問題が移ってしまっていて、いわゆるきれいにするための水をどうやって確保するかっていうところを今心を配っているというようなところでございます。でそれで先ほどの話で排水の話あったと思うんですけど、工場から出る水っていうのはどこに排水するのか、それが川なのか海なのか、それとも湖みたいなところなのかっていうところで、どこまできれいにしなきゃいけないんですよっていう基準がですね、国によって厳しい国もあればそうでもない国もあって、 で日本みたいな先進国がどちらかというと世界的に見ると緩い方で、それは驚きだと思うんですけど、なぜならちゃんとしてるから。でちゃんとしない国の方が厳しい基準をあえて設けることによってですね、私先ほど英語でインドの例も出させていただいたんですけど、やっぱりインドって汚い水どんどん出しちゃうので、じゃあもう一切出しちゃいけませんみたいなルールを決めることによって守るみたいな、もう本当にそういう対症療法の極みみたいなやり方でしか今きれいにできない。でその点チュニジアに関してはですね、そういうのを今日時間なかったんですけども、お客様も国の方も大学の方も民間の方も皆さん水がない、水はきれいに使わなきゃいけない、大事に使わなきゃいけないということをですねすごく思ってらっしゃって、皆さん同じ方向を向いているという点ではですね、我々もすごくポテンシャルのある国だと、我々も協力のしがいがあるなというところで今ビジネスの検討を行っているというところがございます。回答になっているか分かりませんけれども。
Thank you so much, our colleague from Toshiba, to explain the water situation of Tunisia based on their recent business trip to Tunisia. And we ask our colleague Hassan to make very brief interpretation in English. Very brief, please.
Okay, so to summarize, basically in Tunisia, also every country has different rules, and Tunisia has its own rules as well. And as he said, like Tunisia also has very strict rules that apply to water, and how to extract clean water. It also depends on where it comes from, like river or like the sweet water, and does it have industrial waste or not. But in general, right now the issue is like where to get that water from, and but Tunisian people are always willing to help, and like they care about the water they want to drink as well.
Thank you so much, Hassan. Thank you so much. And next, if we have other question to all the participants from the first session, also the second session, please feel free to ask any question. If you have any comment, so they came all the way from Tunisia. So if you have any idea, any question.
パスツールの発表ありがとうございました。パスツールが予防接種とか感染症予防にすごく力を入れていらっしゃるということがよく分かりました。でそこでこの国ごとにそれぞれ子どもの予防接種の基準が違うと思うんですが、パスツール研究所チュニジアがどのようにそのチュニジアの国の子どもの予防接種と協力してやっていらっしゃるのか。で2点目は狂犬病の予防接種が今ちょっとまた必要になってきてということですが、現状はどんな感じなのか教えてください。
So thank you so much for the question. I think they believe the question was addressed to the representative from Pasteur, and so.
So the first question is, what are the rules of vaccination in Tunisia for kids as a country like policy?
Vaccination.
We have the calendar of vaccination, which is aligned with the international policy. So we vaccine kids from born until 18th month. BCG vaccines, influenza, meningitis, hepatitis. Polio virus, yellow fever, voilà.
Okay. So, calendar?
Yes, we have a calendar established by the Ministry of Health.
Okay. So, they have calendar.
国の制度としてはちゃんとなんかカレンダーが決まってて、そこでさっき狂犬病の話も出たんですけど、狂犬病のワクチンや、他の例えばヘパチティスとかなどをいろんな病気の、日本とほとんど一緒の、ワクチンを行っているかと思います。次の質問はなんか狂犬病も行っておられます。
My question was how you organize the infant regulatory vaccination. You answered. The second question was about rabies. I heard that the rabies they occurred in Tunisia, and I wonder how the situation now.
So for rabies in 2024, there was an epidemic of rabies, and vaccination concerned only post-exposition prophylaxis. So we don't vaccine people for rabies. Of course, we vaccine only people who are close to animals, such as veterinary or. But for human, we apply prophylaxis, post-exposition vaccines, and in 2024 we have an epidemic of rabies, but now it's better and we don't under control. Yes.
Other question, comment? We still have some time, right? Last question. Okay.
こんにちは。大阪教育大学でグローバルヘルスの研究をしている管理栄養士の横山と申します。
Okay. So she works at Osaka Educational University in Kanrikokuですかね。Global Health でshe's working on global health.
はい、我が国は2021年に東京オリンピック・パラリンピック栄養サミットがありました。また今年はパリでパリオリンピック・パラリンピックパリ栄養サミットがありました。東京オリンピック・パラリンピック栄養サミットっていうことは障害の方の包摂した食事っていうことを大切にしております。その中で SDGs は飢餓をなくす、極度な貧困をなくす、初等教育っていった中で障害の子の教育が入っています。また世界銀行や開発銀行では投資のためのお金を貸し出しております。学校給食・食育は7から35倍の経済効果があると言われています。その中で私たち日本万博や日本世界の栄養士会がお手伝いできることがあればおっしゃっていただきたいなと思って手を挙げさせていただきました。よろしくお願いします。
So the question, it's not amazing question. It's just like she introduced what they're doing, and basically that in 2021 Tokyo Olympic and also in 2024-25 Paris Olympic, they held like this nutrition program. Nutrition program in which they care about the nutrition of people who have disabilities, and they are very passionate about it, and there are so many studies that says that STDs are also related to this stuff. I'm not very STDs are very related about stuff. So they ask if we can cooperate with you about malnutrition, and if there is anything we can do, please let us know.
I don't understand the question. What is it about? Partnership about?
It wasn't a question. It's just she wanted to introduce herself as a nutrition expert, and she's seeking of possibility of collaboration with the Institut Pasteur regarding the nutrition.
Yes, of course.
So later you can exchange business card. You can have some discussion.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we are running out of time. So last we're gonna invite Mr. Murad Berahsin for the closing remark, and after that They're also kindly prepared some gift for all of us. So before leaving the room, you can take some souvenir from Tunisian Souvenir. Simurad, please, the closing remark.
Dear guests, thank you so much for coming, for being with us, for this journey where we try to give you a landscape of the Tunisian business climate and the opportunities, some testimonies of startups who succeeded in the field of related to health, to well-being, to wellness. I would like also to thank again the Chamber of Commerce of Osaka and JETRO and Mr. Salah Haneshi for all the support they give us to organize this event. Just to mention that we will have some gifts for you, mainly bottles of Tunisian olive oil, and I think tonight you are all invited to cocktail dinner, and then we can continue networking and discussing about further collaboration with our friends from Japan. Thank you so much.
So, as Mr. Murad mentioned, they have, as the program is continuing, we are done here, but after that, there is a visit to the Tunisian pavilion. So, if you would like to visit the Tunisian pavilion, so starting from now, 2:30 and 3, then they prepared around 6, the networking dinner at the guest house here, and they prepare couscous with taco. So for some people here, taco couscous, if you would like to visit, join us for the Tunisian dinner, networking dinner, it's gonna be at 6.
では以上をもちましてチュニジアエコノミックデー大阪・関西エキスポ2025終了とさせていただきます。
And we would like to have a photo, group photo, so please, we'd like to come all the way in front of this room to have a photo, group photo.
では最後にフォトセッションを行うということですので、皆様どうぞ前にお越しいただいて一緒に写真に写っていただけますと幸いです。